Hello. Hello. It is Thursday. Oh my god, this is a very fitting costume change. It's very fitting for today. Because today we end our journey with our Mario Party 4 story mode with every character run. Man, a lot of things are ending this week. It's the end of an era, really. But yeah. Well, Toad's been my madness because that's how we go to amusement park. Even though we are nowhere near amusement park season. We're in the middle of November. Thanksgiving is 1 week from today. Where has the time gone? It's just like disappeared from all of us. It's gotten away. It's like you blinked and it's already the end of November. It's already Christmas. What are we doing with our time? You know, it really feels like yesterday was like mid-October. I hadn't even played the quarry yet. It feels like I just played the quarry, but that was like 4 weeks ago. Was it 4 weeks ago? No, 3 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago I started it. So it really just, time has it just doesn't exist. Time just, it truly does not exist. What is even time? What even is it? I don't know. Alright. And hello, Johnny. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. Let's get started. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. I mean, I will probably get loud. It'll be fine. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Alright. And bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store. That's all the words I know. And of course, I love the song. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. Ah! Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. My headphones are a mess right now. Because I was busy listening to a song. I'm like, I don't think I'm quite obsessed with it. I've listened to it enough that Riley goes nuts over it. I think that's how you know I've listened to a song enough, is if Riley goes nuts over it. I was listening to that, and then I looked at the clock, and I looked at everything, and I went, oh shit. And, So sorry about that. Had a phone call I needed to answer. And everything's all tangled. And hello, Boo! Hello, hello! Welcome in! Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, there not very many phone calls that, you know, it depends on who calls that I answer in the middle. Anyway, it is definitely a Monday flavored Thursday. Oh man. I slept in a little bit this morning. So that's always good. Then our toaster almost quit working on us because I use the toaster every morning for Riley's breakfast with waffles. And we've been having some issues with it because sometimes it wants to work, sometimes it doesn't, and it really didn't want to work this morning. And then when I poured Riley's milk for her breakfast this morning, I tried to put the lid to her sippy cup on the jug of milk. Yes, I really did that. And then when I tried to cut her waffles, I used the wrong side of the knife. I used the flat side and not the side you cut with. So that was great. So it really be a Monday flavored Thursday. Oh my goodness. And hello, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. No luck is needed when you have talent. And hello, welcome. And hope you're having a good day. If I didn't already say that, I've already forgotten. Don't worry about it. But I mean, like, yeah, luck isn't everything. It sure is nice, but because like my luck tends to be atrocious. My luck tends to be 100% atrocious when it comes to video games and Mario Party. Because, like, I've played a lot of Mario Party. I grew up playing Mario Party. It was the first video game I ever played or have recollection playing. And, people would recognize me as at least good at Mario Party. Fair enough, right? But, like, sometimes my luck is just atrocious and it does not help me at all. Like, I am the physical embodiment of a nat 1. And hello, Sam. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Like this one? Yeah, 4 is pretty good. 4, I'd say 4 is high up on my list. Although with my whole story mode run, I probably won't be playing 4 for a while. I probably will not be playing 4 for a while after this, because I've done a whole saga, if you will, of story mode with every character, and Daisy is our last one, and this is the finale of the story mode. I am the last one left. The final girl. The horror movie trope. The final girl. That is, if you are familiar with Supermassive Games, you know, Until Dawn and the Quarry, the final girl is essentially Sam and Caitlin. Whiplash. Whiplash. It's in my head. The song I mentioned that I was, like, not quite obsessed with, but Riley is all over it. She loves it. Is Whiplash by Espa. It's their new one. Whiplash. One look, give him whiplash. Beat drop with a big flash. I love it. And yeah. But yes, hello. Boom. Shakalaka. Yeah, we'll try my hand at the lottery. We'll see how my luck fares.
I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Stress, fearless, say yes. We don't dress to impress.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I was hoping if I followed the beat. I was hoping if I followed the beat, it'd help me, but nope, it did not. I'm a mess, 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 mess. You know, it took me a long time. I say a long time. I say a long time, I mean like a few months. Cause I see on TikTok a lot, right? And like, you know, I heard the I'm a mess, mess, mess part of that song, but then, like, I see, you know, the K-pop, like, dance challenges, like, you know, the idols doing the dance with, like, other, you know, idols and stuff, and I'd hear the chorus of it, and I heard those, like, completely separately without even listening to, like, the whole song, and I never realized the I'm a mess, 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 and boom, 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 getting like boom, 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 getting like boom, boom, boom. It took me a long time to realize those two are the same song. It's in the same song. It took me a long time to realize that because they just sound really different. But like, if I really paid attention to like the instrumental in the back, I probably would have figured it out. Because it's got like that same boom, boom, doom, 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 doom. It's got that same like kind of bass line in a way. Oh man, I'd want to forget about the perfect run. I really want to forget about it. It's one of those where I might attempt the perfect run again on my own time, because like I was talking with my husband last night about it, and he's like, I would really hate to see you just completely give up on it, because like you've gotten so close like several times, but like I don't, in a stream environment, I don't think I can do it. But that might be way down the line though, so. But yeah, I kind of want to forget about it. Forget about it. But yeah, also there's a Demi Lovato song that I've heard two separate parts of the song separately, like without, you know, the full song context, that like I had no idea they were the same song, and because I heard part of the song in a Vine, because remember Vine? If you do, maybe you're old. Hi, it's me, I'm old. And then I heard another part in like TikToks and stuff. So like and they sounded completely different. Like the instrumentals and stuff were really different. Sure, let's buy something. Alright. Eyelashes bug me a lot. Okay. That's what I thought. I think the part is like, the one I heard on TikTok's like, got your mind on your body and your body on my mind, or something, my mind on your body and your body on my mind, or something like that. And then, the kiss one another, die for each other. I never realized that was the same song until it popped up on like satellite radio one time, and then I was just like mind blown when I heard that in the same song. I'm like, oh my god, like that's like the same song. What? So yeah, maybe I will get it next time. I don't know, but it won't be anytime soon. I can tell you that much. Butterfly. Butterfly. Butterfly effect. And the blue butterflies, because the butterfly was a big motif in Until Dawn, because, you know, boom, butterfly effect. Hello? Can I get butterfly? Butterfly? Oh my my god, this is atrocious. Is that my word of the day? Atrocious? I mean, it's a good word. I like words. Like, I wouldn't go on record to say I have a very extremely huge vocabulary. I say it's, I mean, I write and I like words. So, like, I don't know like the big super fancy words, but like, I like words, you know? Like, one of my favorites is like chagrin, prognosticate. Those are some of my favorite words. Masticate. Some of my favorites. Hello, Curix. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully you get it before GTA 6. Yes. I'm impressed I even won that. I did so bad. I did so bad in that minigame. Discombobulate. Oh, that's a fun one. Yeah, prognosticate is to predict the future. And I knew that word. Essentially, I deduced, because it was a vocabulary word, my senior year in high school, my senior year English class, it was a vocabulary word we had. And I figured out what the word meant because in Super Paper Mario, we have the light prognosticus and the dark prognosticus. So, and those are books that tell the future. So, there you go. If you take some of the root words like the prognosticate, prognosticus, prognos, or whatever it is, you can deduce that to prognosticate is to predict the future. And chagrin is a fun one, because, it's like, it's like, I failed the perfect run, much to my chagrin. It's like, oh hey, these girls are here, much to their chagrin, it's like, oh hey, Peach is here causing trouble, much to Daisy's chagrin, stuff like that. And masticate's a fun one because, watching high schoolers, like, giggle, high school, middle schoolers giggle when they hear masticate. And it's like, oh, no, that's not what masticate means. Why'd I do that? To masticate is not what you think it is right offhand. To masticate means to chew. I was even masticating earlier, right before stream, because I was eating my lunch. So that's a fun one. Costume, bam! We're hugging the Yoshi. We're hugging the Yoshi. Alright, but yes, some words are really, really fun. I have a friend who hates big words. Like, she freaks out anytime someone says, like, a really big word. And it couldn't, sometimes it's not even, like, a bad, like, big word that no one can understand. Like, it could probably be, like, a prognosticate or masticate. And she'd be like, nuh-uh, I don't want to deal with that. And, my mom, I think I got like my love for writing and vocabulary words from my mom, because my mom was an avid reader and she even wrote a book. Like, she tried her hand at writing a book. What's up, Bowser? I talked about my mom. Hate to tell you this, but my mom's dead. So if you want to date my mom, I don't think that's possible. Sorry, Bowser. Sorry to break your heart. I don't think that's what he was here for, but anyway, back to my mom. Yeah, she even like tried her hand like writing a book, and she loved writing, she loved reading, so that's probably where I got my love from. And we were at my parents' house one day, and we were playing the board game Imagine It, and we had invited our friend to my parents' house because my parents are always like, the more the merrier, you know? Come in, welcome, you know? Yeah, they're always like very welcoming of like lots of different people, and we played the game Imagine If. And I've explained this game before, but just to kind of give a rundown, Imagine If is like a game where, like, you know, imagine if we were all put in like these wild scenarios and who would be the most likely for this, and we'd all vote, and if you are in the majority, you get to move up however many spaces are on the die. And there is cards for all players involved, cards for like one specific player that rotates every turn, and then there is a versus card, which is the person reading the card and the person that is the subject marker that was on the board. And there was a versus card that was pulled up between my friend and my mom, and it was imagine if we were both books. Which one of us would be the dictionary? Or imagine if, you know, my mom and my friend were books, which one would be the dictionary? And that was like the easiest one ever, because my friend hates big words and my mom loves words. So it was like the easiest pick in the world. So, yeah. I think it'd be really fun to get, you know, some friends together and play Imagine If, because some of those questions are wild. And hello, Collectathon. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Wow, Luigi. I mean, it's Waluigi. But we're playing as Daisy. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, the name for the fear of long words is a long-ass word. I don't think she has a legit fear of long words, but she's just not a fan of the big long words. There's a difference between not being a fan and having a legit fear of it. Like, I hate spiders. I could probably venture into the fear of spiders. I just don't like them. I hate bugs. I don't like spiders. I have once stepped on a spider in the shower before. It was not fun. It was not a fun experience. Especially, this is a more recent example of this. I opened my silverware drawer, and then right there in the fucking middle of the tray is a fucking spider. You betcha I asked my husband to take care of that for me. But yeah, that's kind of more into the fear. And then I dislike the color pink. Do I have a fear of the color pink? No, pink is an alright color. It's just when I was younger, you know, with the whole gender stereotypes and everything, it's like, oh, you're a girl, you have to love pink. And it's like, no. Get it away from me. So I had an aversion to pink for a while. And I hear a lot of stories about lots of, like, you know, the tomboys growing up and they hated pink. And now that they're adults, they absolutely love pink. No, that's not me. I don't fall into that category. Yes, I know some girls and women are like that, but like, I don't fall into that category, so I'm still not a fan of pink. I'm not gonna hate you forever if you are obsessed with pink, because one of my mods is obsessed with pink and I don't hate her. I would never. Hello, Normie! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Don't get the spider hate. They're known for eating pests. They don't attack people willingly. And over 43,000 species, less than 30. Yeah, I know. I just don't like bugs. I just don't like them in my house. Let's go back. Hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better than yesterday. We're doing good. We're gonna do the cheap sweep. We're gonna sweep some fish. Like, if I'm outside and there's a spider outside, cool. But if there's a spider in my home, my comfort zone, I'm like, no, I don't want you here. I'm sorry. I've just never been a big fan of, like, spiders and bugs. So anyway, moving on. Okay. Thank you, Waluigi, for Let's dump my load and continue. Carry on my wayward son. And there'll be peace when you are done. Is it lay your weary head to rest? Is that the next lyric? Don't you cry no more. Bam, dun, dun. Yeah, yeah. The band is Kansas, by the way. Fun. I gotta go stop procrastinating. Nice. No procrastinating. Except you're talking to the master of procrastinating about procrastinating. But absolutely, go get to work. I'll be right here. I'll be here. Because as much as I get like my love for reading and writing from my mom, I definitely get the master procrastinator role from my dad. My dad was awful about procrastinating. He was so bad about it. As am I. Yo, the hidden block. No worries, sorry, bye-bye. Have a great day. And Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore. The classic line that everyone knows about Kansas. Like the only thing people care about for Kansas, because Kansas kind of sucks. Oh, the Wizard of Oz. I'm sure this is a fun fact that most people who do know about Wizard of Oz knows this. But fun fact, Dorothy's red slippers were silver in the novel, but they decided to make them red to have the color pop when they had the color movie thingy. I don't know the exact words, but there you go. Dorothy's slippers were supposed to be silver, or they were silver in like the novel, and then they changed them to ruby. Click my heels 3 times. There's no place like home. That's my question of the day. What's a song that you can't stop listening to lately? For me, it's Whiplash by aespa. Whiplash. Whiplash. It's been stuck in my head. I finally added it to my playlist earlier this week or last week. Wow, let's go DK! Nice, nice. Yeah. Awesome. Love that. I just love music. Whiplash. One look, give him whiplash. Beat drop with a big flash. Good Things Go by Linkin Park. I'm obsessed with that song. Love that. And hello, Ellen. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. One look, give him whiplash. Beat drop with a big flash. Awesome. Parasailing. A lot of the time when I listen to music, I usually find a song I really, really like and just play it on repeat over and over and over and over again until I get tired of it. But it's like, you know, I've listened to a song enough when my 3-year-old becomes obsessed with it. Because, you know, one of her favorite songs of all time is Picky Picky by Lucky Necky. And then she really, really loved Supernova by aespa. I really like Supernova by aespa. I think it's a pretty good song. Then Whiplash, their latest one. I think it came out last month. Where am I going? Yeah, I've been listening to Whiplash a lot, and Riley's been wanting me to play it a lot, and so I've been playing it a lot. And then when I play it, even earlier today I was playing it and she was just running all over the place, dancing, singing. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Since when did Waluigi and I have the same amount of money? Since when did that happen? It's like I blink and then, oh, Waluigi got money, got paid too. One look, give him whiplash. Oh, my star is in danger. One look, give him whiplash. Beat drop with a big flash. Think fast. Alright, let's rock and roll. Waluigi, my soulmate? Nah. I mean, Waluigi is tall, but he is also lanky. My husband is tall, but he is not lanky by any means. Oh, there was this TikTok series that I saw. I'm overshooting it, but it's fine. I just want to squeeze. There's this like a couple TikToks that I've seen of this guy had a whole PowerPoint presentation of like, can I fight my girlfriend's biases? And he goes into a whole like his stats and then his girlfriend's biases stats, and there was a couple that he went through for like, you know, different categories. It's like 4 seconds and it's over. Have a little, you know, alcohol and see what happens. I haven't seen the rest of it yet if there was any, so that's the only ones I've seen, because her biases were Mingy of ATs and Jahan of NCT. Those are like the two that I've seen him go over. And it's really, really funny. And then it's like, I'm thinking, man, if my husband tried to fight my biases, he would win easy. Because my husband is 6'4", 200 plus pounds. And he's strong. He's very strong. And he can kick anyone's ass, really. So don't mess with my husband. This is awful. I was going to say atrocious again. But me calling that atrocious would probably be a hyperbole. Finish! Even though I got a 97. Atrocious, he says. Yes, that almost near perfect score was definitely atrocious. Indeed. One, give him whiplash. Beat drop with a big flash. Can he dance? I mean, my husband can sing. He can sing very well. So, there you go. And also, when my husband plays Mario Party, he usually plays DK. Hello, DA. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, just think of the yes. And I mentioned the other day that like with my husband's government name, we kind of joke with different variations of it, because there's a no variation of it. And this is really funny. It's like, which one are you today? Oh, speaking of DK, hey, it's gonna be like me and my husband, kinda. Kinda. Only kinda. Whip whiplash. Whip whiplash. Whip whiplash. Okay, enough of that. I say enough, it's gonna be stuck in my head all day. I missed the gate. I still did it faster. I still did it faster! Haha, I'm doing great. I'm doing pretty good too. A lot better than yesterday, I can tell you that much. Right. Go! Go DK, go DK, go. Go DK, go DK, go. Trust. Trust it. Everything will be fine. Don't worry. Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you cry no more. Found it. Go DK. never heard of that. I don't know what that is, so I don't think I can tell you an opinion.
I lost.
Huh. Is my back okay? Is my back okay? Kinda. It popped once. Big South American fish? I couldn't tell you without Googling it. I could not tell you. Oh, thank you for the hydrant and the posture check, DA. Thank you. My star is in danger, but I do have a magic lamp. Hey. Yep, pasta's checked. Back's okay. Nothing inherently bad. You know, just normal. Just normal. Hey, how's that star? Oh, great. We all have a lot of money, I just realized. 120, yep. Again? Again? I mean, I was mainly asking myself that, but we're fine. We're fine. Oh, remember, it's not how fast can you do it, it's how accurate. So if you need to go back and cover up a line, do it. It's like, I'm fine. It's just how accurate are you to the line? Ta-da! LeBron James. LeBron James. 100! What? What? Excuse me? Perfect run in Galaxy 2? Nah, I only know the perfect run in Trace Race in Mario Party 4! I was not expecting the 100 of Papa. I don't think I have ever gotten 100 in Trace Race before. I don't think I had ever done that before. That's actually really funny. Where is the star? The star is there. Oh, okay, I can just backtrack a little bit. What turn are we on? Okay, okay, that's a mini shoot to go there. I need to work my way back over there. But like no one's really near it, so maybe I can keep it locked down over there. Oh, hey, what's up, Waluigi? Yeah, I think I can keep it locked down there, because I have the coin star secured. At least for now, anything could happen. Okay. Happening though, I landed on one. So, I'll just kind of keep these things in mind. Gets 100 and doesn't expect it. What do you mean? I mean, I may be a perfectionist, but I really was not expecting that 100. Crazy by the Seraphim, apparently. I'm an otaku bestie. Made sure that candy sassy. Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Da 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 da. Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Violence is always the answer. Sometimes. But sometimes slowing down and pacing yourself gets you the 100. Then when you slow down and pace yourself, then that violence can fester. I'm kidding. Okay. The thing about that joke is it is sexual in nature. Bring it up one more time and you're gone. And the thing is, my content is not inherently sexual. I said to stop, we're going to stop. You're making me bring out my mom voice, jeez. It's like I don't mind running gags here and there, but sometimes you gotta know when to stop. Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, my only like quote unquote like problems with Crazy by Le Seraphim is it feels incomplete. Like, it feels like it needs, like, even just, like, a short little bridge part, and then, like, a final chorus that feels like a final chorus. I think that's kind of what I need. What I need from it. Because, like, it's a good song. The instrumental's good. Like, the instrumental's good. Dang it. It's a fun song, but, like, it needs something to end it. It just feels like it just drops off. Whiplash only kinda has that problem in terms of like the ending doesn't feel satisfying. It kinda needs something to make it feel like a final chorus. Some songs kinda have that problem. You know, like whether it's like ad-libs or a key change. Key changes are missing in pop music nowadays, and I hate it. I love key changes. They used to be everywhere and it's so good. I love key changes and they don't do it anymore. Like, so here's the thing. Like, they were missing in K-pop for a long time until BTS's Dynamite, and that's an all-English track. It's got a key change at the end of it. You know, I saw that coming. Now the mom voice. Yeah, when the mom voice comes out. Act like an angel, just like crazy. But yeah, I need something to make it feel like a final chorus, you know? Momoland's Boom Boom could be an example of, not necessarily like ad-libs, because there's no ad-libs in the end, but there's a change in the instrumental. There is a change in the instrumental where it feels more like a final chorus when you listen to it. So, like, just little changes like that, you know? Okay! That works! I also wish pop music would implement some kind of instrumental solo in between. Yeah. DK has the money. He's got the money. He's got the money. Money, 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 money. Dollar bills, yo. I mean, we're about to see DK for maybe a little bit here before too long. Now, is that a hint? I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing more DK. Upcoming on Wednesdays and Fridays. I'm gonna be real. And yes, that is a little hint. Yeah, but I like my songs to have like a resolution at the end. You know? And also, oh snap, hint drop, yup. This is a DK. DK is your hint. I fished. I mean, I've been fishing before. My dad loved to go fishing, and he loved to take the kids. Like kids, and then eventually grandkids. One thing I do feel really, really sad about is he never got to take my oldest fishing. He got to take my nieces and nephews fishing, but he never had the chance to take Allie fishing. Because she was only, she wasn't even 5 yet. She was only 4 when he passed, so she wasn't quite old enough to go. So, but yeah, my dad loved fishing. I remember, I was about 6 or 7 when the first time I went out fishing. I think I caught like 2 fish. I think I caught like 2 fish, and then my brother caught nothing. It was really fun. So I have a little bit of experience fishing. Just a little bit. It's stuck in my head now. Stupid covers, Mambo number 5. I referenced that earlier. I love Mambo number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, so come on, let's ride to the... Again, I don't remember much of the verses. I remember the chorus. A little bit of Monica in my life, a little bit of Erica by my side, a little bit of Rita's all I need, a little bit of Tina's what I see, a little bit of Sandra in the sun, a little bit of Mary all night long, a little bit of Jessica, here I am, a little bit of you makes me your man. I fucked it! I fucked it! Well, no hundo today. It's fine. I was too busy singing Mambo number 5, and you know what? That takes priority over everything. I totally missed that last line, didn't I? Mambo number 5 over everything! I still won. Mambo Party 5. The only thing 5 related to Mario Party. Mambo Party 5. Dun, 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 dun. Dun 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 bow bow. Oh, speaking of Mario Party, we have a new sub goal. We've got a new sub goal. I decided this on the fly. If we hit 20 subs, I've got, I think, the end of February. So there's a long time to get this done. If we hit 20 subs at the end of February, then I will do a full playthrough of Mario Party 9. Like, all boards, covering all the minigames, the minigame modes, everything. I'll do a full playthrough of Mario Party 9. And, I say this speaking about Mario Party 5, because, like, my problem with Mario Party 9 is I hate the car. Love the minigames, hate the car. So if you want to see me torture myself with Mario Party 9, sub or get the sub. And again, there's plenty of time. We have till the end of February for it. But yeah. Probably use Stray Kids. Stray the game you play. Stray is a game you play as a cat. Stray Kids is a K-pop boy band. Most notably for songs like God's Menu, Maniac, Case 143, S-Class, the latest one, Chick Chick Boom, that their music video starred Ryan Reynolds in as Deadpool. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds loves Stray Kids. So yeah, Stray Kids. What are we on? 12. Hi, Waluigi. Should Mario Party 5 be banned? Are you joking? I'll take that as like, are you joking? Yes, it absolutely should be. Why are you asking? Excuse me. Boom, boom, chick, chick, boom. Also, the raps in the second verse are the best part of Chick Chick Boom. I will go on record to say that. Han's rap leading into Felix has a little bit of a blurred line there, and then Changbin's though. Oh, that's so satisfying. Changbin's rap in that second verse is so satisfying to me. And I am coming to you as a Changbin bias. Changbin is my bias, because it's changed a little bit. It's kind of shifted over, and that's normal. It's normal to change your biases. I typically don't do that, but sometimes it just feels right. Sometimes it just feels right. Yes, but why? Oh goodness, and yes, we don't talk about Mario Kart 5. It's cursed. It's absolutely cursed. I am still surprised we managed to do it for our gauntlet run over the summer. I am honestly surprised. Oh, good. Yay! Yeah, Stray Kids. Great band. They are 8 members, originally started as 9. One of them left in late 2019, and then they went on to be really amazing as 8 members, so yeah. Sometimes when a K-pop group loses a member or a few members, sometimes it really drags the group down. They get, their popularity tanks, the music tanks, because that was a core sound. Oh my goodness, hello! Philip Schneider, hello! I am going to snooze this ad break, because we just got rated, hello! Let me grab you a shout out. Shout out. There we go. Hello, Raiders. Hello, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is Mario Party 4. We've been running through Mario Party 4 story mode with every single character to fill in the present room with everyone's presence, and Daisy is our last character, and today we're gonna finish it up. So we're in the back half of the story mode, because we got 3 boards left, including this one. But yes, hello, Perth, hello, Philip, hello, welcome in, hope you're having a good day. Just got a Bowser's buttocks! Hello, Nathia Jigs, hello, welcome in, hope you're having a good day. How was your stream? What were you up to? I think Bowser's Inside Story? Thank you for the follow! Thank you! I know it was too much dedication to Mario Party 4. I mean, if there's anyone with too much time on their hands, hi, it's me. Hello, too much time on their hands dedicated to Mario Party? Yep, that's 100% me. Broke Bowser's bones and made him cry. I played a little bit of Bowser's Inside Story way back in like 2011? Question mark? I don't even remember when the game came out. But I got my Nintendo DS bundled with Bowser's Inside Story like when I was in high school. And I played it for a little bit. And I got stuck on a part, and I have no idea how far into the game that is. Like, if I want to play Bowser's Inside Story again, I'd have to start over from the beginning. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. He doesn't have enough to steal. I mean, I'm not even in danger of stealing a star, but my coins are in danger. This is from Luigi. No! Take his money, not mine. Does it matter that I have like almost 300 coins? No, don't take mine. Don't rob me. Don't rob me. 21. Blech. But hello. If you had to go take care of yourself after your stream, go do that. Go take care of yourself. Do the post-stream aftercare. Go do that if you got to. But hello. Yes, if there's anyone who has way too much time on their hands in relation to Mario Party, it's me. I've spent so much of my life on Mario Party, it's unreal. As I've learned so I can start my day, no worries, and thank you again for the raid. Thank you. Always appreciate it. Alright, the last couple times I've played this minigame, I have not been very good at it. I have not been very good. Oops. It's fine. We can... there. I'm so bad. Because I know in, crap, I just set him up. Shit. Shit. Mario's Puzzle Party. In Mario Party 3, you can just, like, hard drop everything, and, 9 times out of 10, you just win. Oops, I meant to... It's fine. Yeah, you can just, like, hard drop everything, and 9 times out of 10, you win. Oh, crap. I hate it when I just give it to him. Give it to me, oh baby, give it to me. Give it to me, oh baby, give it to me. Oh, I did it! Yay! I did it! Game is top notch. I mean, I believe it. I know Bowser's Inside Story is good. I just need to pick it back up. And I have like zero idea how far into the game I am. I don't know if I'm like first half, back half. I have no clue. I have no clue whatsoever. Inside Story is such a graphical and interesting game. Yes. Oh my goodness, he has a horn stat. You know, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, there's items called nuts. So you can get like a nut, super nut. Oh shit. 9 times out of 10, it's a swap coin, so goodbye, coins. I remember there was a fight with this like big ol'... I was playing as Bowser. And there was a fight... I don't remember if it was like the last thing I did, but I do remember a fight with like this big old lady, and you're playing as Bowser. Joke's on you! I have no stars! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, I remember this lady, and you play as Bowser, and it was outside, and didn't Bowser get huge or something? It's been a long time since I played, so 14 out of 15. One look, give him with flash. Beat drop with a big flash. Yeah, that's a... I don't remember much. Again, it's been a very long time since I played Bowser's Inside Story. So it's like I kind of remember, but like this is like without even seeing other playthroughs of the game too. It's not too far in. Yeah, you know, probably, because like I don't think I like sat down to play it like hours and hours and hours at a time. I know I played it here and there, but I was also in high school. So, and that was well over 10 years ago. Because 10 years ago at this point, I was in college. So it's been a long time. So if I were to pick up the game again, I would have to start over from the beginning. Can the star appear like at the top, like right before Boo? Because I know that's one of the star point, one of the spawn points for the star. Can he be like at the top right before Boo? That'd be amazing. No. My questions were not answered, unfortunately. Hangover wouldn't be bad at all since it's been so long. Yeah. Back from jail, let's go. But yeah, that's a lot of the games, because, and also here's the thing, I've gotten a lot better at it since starting streaming, because streaming has really helped me complete games. I say that, unless, you know, circumstances, you know, happen. I had a very bad habit of, like, starting games and never finishing them. Like, I'd say like 4 or 5 years ago, I had like a whole backlog of games I never finished. And Bowser's Inside Story was one of them. Because again, it's just been so long, and like I don't remember half of it, so I'd just be better off starting from the beginning. There's a few games like that. Some games aren't quite like that since I know a little bit more about the game, like Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I feel like I'd start that one from the beginning anyway, because the beginning of the game is decent. But then it like really ramps up because a lot of people are like, oh, Conker's Bad Fur Day is so good, but then they only really played like the first half of the game because that's where all the good shit is. Literally. Like when I say good shit, I mean that literally, you know? I am the great mighty Pooh, you know? The great mighty Pooh is like the best thing in the game, and that's like very early. Because that is like super duper early in the game. Like second major boss, potentially. Because I know there's some things you can kind of do in any order, but I remember the second like major boss was like the Great Mighty Pooh. Because there's like the big hay Terminator guy, the haystack Terminator guy from like the first area, the Great Mighty Pooh. Shit, what was that? What was after that? I know the the pollination scene. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day is not for kids. Yes, please. Like I remember big points in the game, and I know like things towards the end, but like it really ramps up in difficulty. I remember the last thing I did in the place I was stuck on in Conker's Bad Fur Day was the Unga Boonga, the caveman, the caveman surfing sequence. I got stuck on that. And that's the last thing I remember doing, is that surfing sequence in like the lava with the caveman. That's like the last thing I remember of doing in Conker's Bad Fur Day. So, yeah. I know, it is such an amazing game. I do want to go back to it at some point. I also want to figure out how to like stream right off of my DS, because I know the emulators exist, and I have no qualms with emulators. I am not like super anti-emulation. I'm not like 100% like emulate everything, but like the technology, you know, and being able to upkeep it, and knowing my laptop is a piece of shit, because it kind of is. But like, I'm not completely against emulation, but I also I like to play off of like what could essentially be original hardware, or like as original as it could get. Like, I am not off of a GameCube, but I am playing off of my Wii, which is backwards compatible with the GameCube, because we got an HDMI. Oh god, where are you going? We got an adapter. You know, HDMI, and my capture card is HDMI only. So that's kind of how we do this. That's how I can go as far back as GameCube. As in terms of like original hardware goes, like yeah, there's the Switch Online stuff, which is technically emulation, but that's like official emulation. So like I can go as far back as the NES games on the Switch Online. That's as far back as I can go. But like original, like actual console, the furthest back I can go is like GameCube games, and that's off of the Wii. So that's kind of it there. Almost trademark game with the most intriguing concepts. Yeah, it's very good. And I've also like heard the final boss theme, and I know the final boss theme for Bowser's Inside Story is like really, really good. So one time I was playing Borderlands 3 and I was going for a legendary weapon. 13.2%. However, it took me more than 2 hours for it to drop. Oh my goodness. And then beating the game, nice though, nice. I can understand the patience and the frustration on that. I can understand that. The SSA do it, some trick viewers, but I gathered 50 people in Orchfield to pass Inside Story against the bill, so he has to emulate. Fair. I'm also running off of, I say crappy laptop, but it's not super crappy. But if I were to do like more emulation, I would rather get a new computer that can handle it, or a computer / laptop that could possibly handle it. But yeah, that's kind of my thing. But also, if I can get, you know, play off of a DS, because I know I would need a modded DS for that, and I would probably have to purchase one that is already modded, because I don't want to ruin my original stuff. But I know I've looked up the stuff before, and also if I can, you know, have access to DS games, that's way more games in my backlog. Which, when I say way more games, I mean Pokemon. Yeah, when I say way more games, I mean Pokemon. It's not just Pokemon. I have other games too. I have Mario Kart DS. I have Mario Party DS. I've got, you know, Bowser's Inside Story, and also, of course, Pokemon. My husband has Platinum. I've played Platinum before. I have Black and White, and I have Black 2. Also 3DS, if I can get just a 3DS that I can, you know, stream off of, because, you know, I can also play DS games off of that too. So 3DS, that also opens up like X and Y, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Moon. Shit, I feel like there's other 3DS games that I have. Other Pokemon, Oris. You know, a lot can open up with that, so. 300 even, you know that? I dig it. I dig it. Can you dig it, sucker? Ban dan 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 dan. Anyway, you think that's too good for RAM? No graphics card and too confused. No, yours is crappier. Now the thing is, I am not very tech savvy. That's like more my brother's thing. So I mentioned before, like, I'd probably have to talk to my brother to figure out what I would exactly need for a better laptop. So, but what I got is doing just fine right now for what I can do. Windows 10 right from XP? Ugh. I have yet to upgrade mine to Windows 11 because if you start right at Windows 11, I think it's okay, but if you upgrade from 10 to 11, it's absolute garbage. And this is from what I've heard. So every time my laptop asks me right after an update, they're like, hey, do you want to upgrade to Windows 11? I'm like, no. And sometimes I have to dig and dig and dig for that no. It's kind of ridiculous. Winner is Daisy. Daisy.
Yeah, Peachy! Look at my bestie with her 300 coins! What a star! It's her birthday! You be nice to her or I'll smack you so far upside the head your neck will snap! Teehee. Yeah, Peachy! Yeah, Team Grill Power? Yeah, look at Daisy go, she's so amazing! Yeah, she'll kick your ass if you're not careful. And if you mess with Daisy, you mess with me.
Little overdrive from a chest so I can understand is one of the best. Yes. Yes. 310, 209 in minigames. Also 209 in a 15-turn board. Okay, he landed on a bunch, which is fine. Lots of reversal of fortunes. I say lots, there's only 3. Alright. Yeah. Team Grill Power. That is their team name. Peach and Daisy is Team Grill Power. I think that came to be during Peach's run.
There's a present I promised you. But to get it, wow, you gotta beat me at a minigame. Or just beat me in the head, it's fine. I'm used to it.
Door, by the way, did you design yourself? Yeah, I did. Everything you see on screen, except for like, you know, the sub goals and stuff, I designed myself. Also, costume change, bam! Ooh, we're Melia from Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. But yeah, there's I have 22 of these PNGs, and yeah, it's awesome. There's some that are fan favorites. There's a Kirby one. And the Kirby one is definitely a fan favorite. Oh god, the hitbox. I forget how bad it is. Bam, 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 hey, bam, 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 wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Oh shit. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Boom. Oh, double Bowser again. Bam. Of course, now I'm figuring out the hitbox on the doubles. Now I'm figuring that out on the last time we do this. Because I've been hitting doubles for a hot minute. Like, look at that! 38! Damn! Like Mario Party enthusiast. You wanna TLDR? I own Mario Parties 1 through 9, DS, Island Tour, Super Mario Party, Mario Party Superstars, and Jamboree. I own all of those. The first video game I ever have recollection ever playing in my life is Mario Party 1 for the N64. I rented 3 a lot from my local video game rental place, so 3 is my favorite. I got my GameCube bundled with Mario Party 7. I got Mario Party 9 for my birthday one year. So I played a lot of Mario Party. And a lot of it is spent by myself, so yeah. Lots of lonely days playing Mario Party by myself, so yeah, I do play a lot of Mario Party. I do consistently play Mario Party on stream every Tuesday and Thursday, unless something happens with the schedule. But more often than not, Tuesdays and Thursdays are just Mario Party days, period. Whether it's like a story mode run, or like just casual 50 turns, because, yes, I have no life. Alone? What? Yep. Yep. Up to the Koopa Cabana. We don't talk about Mario Party 5. Yeah. It only drops a specific DLC, but I didn't mind it. It's one of the best features in the game. Gotcha. Every amiibo or something? Nope. Amiibo is like the one thing we don't really have. We have 3 total amiibo, like physical amiibo. We have some amiibo tokens that my husband ordered, but they're not actual physical amiibo. We have the Mario amiibo that came with Mario Maker. We have a Twilight Princess Link amiibo, and we have the Wolf Link amiibo that you get from pre-ordering Twilight Princess HD for the Wii U. So, yeah. Oh, hey, we have Team Grill Power! Grill Power! Going first and second, yeah! Grill Power! Yeah! Although I'm Daisy. Daisy! Only had the NES. I know we had an NES. I'm sure my parents sold it in a garage sale at some point when my brothers outgrew it, because the NES was more my brother's stuff, because that was like their era. Because I'm the youngest of 4, and my brothers are like 12 and 9 years older than I am. So their era was like the NES, and then we also had an SNES, which I grew up playing. This has to be some kind of sick joke. This has to be some kind of sick joke, right? First turn, roll a 1, Hidden Block Star. What? What? This has to be a sick joke. Yeah, I remember growing up with the SNES. I've talked about it before, that me and my sister played a lot of the SNES. SNES and N64 is what me and my sister grew up playing. And, our SNES, we played a lot of football games. There was like a Madden game I think we played. And we also played a lot of Donkey Kong Country. But the thing is, with our cart, something in the battery was messed up because the in-game saved perfectly fine, but if you shut off the console and turned it back on, the save was gone. Yo, a triple! Awesome possum! Love that. So yeah, if we wanted to beat Donkey Kong Country, we would have to keep the console running. I mean, it's not a long game by any means, because I have beaten it by myself in like a 5-hour sitting before. So yeah. And my thumb was wrecked. My thumb was wrecked, but like me and my sister played it a lot, and she's a lot better at Donkey Kong Country than I am.
I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess, 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 mess. I'm a mess in distress, but we're still the best. Stressed, fearless, say yes. We don't dress to impress.
Oh god, I panicked. Come with me, and you'll see a world full of 30 coins in my bag. Now you'll see a world full of riches. Sometimes I got bored of it. All my other games, I probably wouldn't have grown into gaming much without it. It's probably a lot of Angry Birds. Nice, nice. I can't remember if my husband played Angry Birds. I don't know if he did or not. Yo! It's not exactly 143, but I have 1 star and 43 coins. 1, 4, 3, I love you. Why do I keep getting attracted? Jessica Chikuyaga. I cannot explain this reaction. Ikabake 143. Why do I keep getting attracted? I cannot explain this emotion. 1, 4, 3, I love you. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, I wanna send my code to you. 8 letters is all it takes, I'm gonna let you know. Oh, sorry, I got really excited. That's a Stray Kids song, by the way. 143 Stray Kids. Gotta keep that Stray Kids tag relevant, because I do have a Stray Kids tag on my stream. The Stray Grills! Yes! Not just the original, I played all the spin-offs and the Angry Birds RPG. There's an RPG?! There's an Angry Birds RPG? Huh. The more you know. I did not know that. Huh, that's kinda neat. I like to go back and play the SNES Madden. Do not like sports games, and that's perfectly fine. You know, I like more sports games. I don't like the Madden, 2K, I don't really like those, but I like the Mario sports games. Because they're actually fun. They add a different element to the sport. Like, a lot of the GameCube sports games are my favorites. You got Mario Superstar Baseball, you have Mario Power Tennis, Toadstool Tour, you know, to name a few. But the only, like, Mario sports game that I like that is not on the GameCube is Mario Strikers Charged. That is for the Wii, and I love that game. Angry Birds RPG is pretty well done. Huh. The more you know. Oh! Dang it, I goofed. I apologize. I done goofed. L! We are not taking the Waluigi. I just said we're not taking the L today. Go, go, go. We can do it. We can do it. No! You're right there. Dang it. If I didn't goof in the beginning. We would have won. Oh well. It's fine. But guess what that means? I still have 1, 4, 3 Stray Kids! Boom! Why do I keep... Okay, I'll stop. Hopefully we get an Angry Birds tactical FPS! I almost typed Angry Girls, love that. I want to Strikers Charge remaster, damn it? Yes, absolutely. And hello, Frost. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't roll a 6 or a 7. But if I go up, that'll be perfectly okay. Ukiki! That's fine with me. Oh my god. I'm still at 1, 4, 3 Stray Kids. Again, gotta keep that Stray Kids tag relevant. Because I think I have like a K-pop tag, a 17 tag, and a Stray Kids tag. I think that's really like the big thing that I've got. Because I do have sound alerts. I mean, if I had enough room for my tags, I can only put like 10 of them. I would probably put a La Seraphim tag as well because I have 2 alerts now that are La Seraphim songs. The Otaku Bestie and the I'm a Mess, those are both La Seraphim songs. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, like a Mario Strikers Charge remaster would go so hard. And it would be kind of easy to adjust, maybe. Because, like, you played with the Wiimote and Nunchuck. It was easy to adjust, like, for Galaxy. Or, like, Mario Galaxy with 3D All-Stars. It was easy to adjust like that. So, like, I don't see why the technology wouldn't be there. And they also have, like, motion controls for, like, a Splatoon. So they can implement that. It'd be really easy. 'Cause my favorite thing about Strikers Charge is I love the Mega Strikes. They look so fucking cool. And I really loved some of the stages. Oh, I don't remember the name of the stage. But my favorite one was that like island with like no guardrails where you can like knock people off, and then there's a cow. I don't remember the name of it. Is it like Thunder something? I do not remember the name of it. But like you can get like your players knocked off and then they kind of come back in like a few seconds later. Like I don't remember the name of it. I would have to look it up and I don't want to. But I think if you played Strikers Charge, I think you might know what I'm talking about. Thunder Island. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I was Thunder something. I was thinking Thunder Island, but like that I didn't think that was quite right. But yes, okay. Yeah. That's like my favorite stage. Anytime I play just like an exhibition match, that's where I go. I love that stage. It's like my favorite. It's my favorite. But yeah, that stage is really, really good. I love the Mega Strikes, and I love some of the specials your other teammates can get. Hammer Bro is broken. I love Shy Guys. Like usually my setup when I play Strikers Charged is like I got my captain, and then I usually run a Hammer Bro, a Shy Guy, and then that third one's kind of a flex. But more often than not, I'm rocking Toad just for the juke. So I love how he flips over everybody. He has that kind of juke that like just flips over the person, and I think that's really cool. Fine, ice shield. Oh, there's nothing in here that I want. There's nothing that I want here. Sad. Mega Strike animations are cool. How you defend against them? Not so much. Yeah, I get it. I kind of get it because they were implementing, you know, the Wiimote, the pointing at the screen. But if they get like the super fast one, it's like, oh, good luck. Good luck, unless you just boom, 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 you know. Boom, 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 Johnny Dana. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Get it like boom, boom, boom. Anyway. Stadiums and tracker shards were elite. Absolutely. Absolutely they were. Okay. Crystal Canyon was so cool. It would take out 1 to 2 year players before the ball comes live. Yes! I think that's another reason why I could never beat that stupid... Because, okay, to unlock... There's 3 unlockable captains in Striker's Charge, if I remember right. There's Bowser Jr., Diddy, and Petey Piranha. I have never unlocked Diddy and Petey Piranha, because Bowser Jr. is easy to unlock, because you gotta do, like, the lowest level difficulty. And then Diddy's is, like, the middle, and then Petey Piranha's is, like, the highest difficulty, I think. Or, like, the highest cup difficulty, or whatever it is. And then when you fight Diddy for that championship... you have to fight him in the Crystal Canyon, and that is a tough field to play on. It is tough. And I struggle many times to even beat Diddy. So I struggle a lot. So I have yet to, or maybe I get real lucky and unlock Diddy, but I don't think I've ever unlocked Diddy now that I think more about it. So yeah. 3v2 or 3v3, just a whole new strategy. 100%. Peter Piranha's a cheating bastard. Striker could kiss my ass. Felt. I could barely get Diddy unlocked, if anything. Like, I can make it to Diddy, but I can't beat him. I've never been able to. Yeah, maybe one day we can bring Strikers Charged to stream, and if I do bring like a Mario sports game to stream, it would have to take up the Tuesday Thursday slot if I wanted to take a break from Mario Party. But like those would be more like chill quote unquote times. So, but with how much I have struggled in the past to like even think about getting like Diddy unlocked, there's no fucking way. Oh man, it would be something. Come on, Wario. Let's get it. Let's get it. Dun 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 dun. Like oh, what is that? The stupid dog. Oh, anyway. I will push it to the limit, and everyone's feeling this. I will push it to the limit, and everybody's feeling the sound of the night. I don't wanna stop. We push it to the limit. Together we will crash the morning light. But did I get it? Boom, boom, boom. Moving, boom, 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 boom. Shaking, boom, 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 boom. Jumping, boom, 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 boom. Stomping, boom, 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 boom. Anyway, I haven't heard that song in a hot minute. Thank you, Johnny, for reminding me of that. It's been a long time since it's been a minute since that song's popped up on my playlist. It's so funny because the fire cup is so easy in the desert, like, now we gotta adjust this. Yeah, the jump! The jump from, like, the first to second tournaments. Yo, it's insane. Because, like, that, like, the lava field, not too bad once you get adjusted to it. And it makes sense for a Bowser Jr. But, dude, why is even getting Diddy so difficult? Why? Why? Like, I remember I had to look up videos to even see what Petey Piranha can do in the game. Because I'd never seen him play before. Crazy. Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Dun, 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 dun. No problem. ChatGPT services offered all streams long. Love it. Oh goodness. Yeah, I haven't heard that song in a minute. Probably because like it hasn't really popped up on my playlist in a bit. Oh, the cookies are on the floor. I just noticed that. I never realized all the cookies are on the floor. I never even looked at it. I've played this game for how long? I've played this game for like 18 years at least. Because again, I got my GameCube in 2005. Christmas 2005 was when I got my GameCube. So, and Mario Party 4 was the next Mario Party I picked up after 7. It was like the second GameCube game I picked up. It was Mario Party 4. So it was like shortly after Christmas. So, yeah, damn. Hello, Garlic. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yo, the gigantic raid. I love that. I love that a lot. But hope you're having a good day. I need to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This way! This way! We need to go this way. Left and right. Left and right. Left and right. Rip it, rip it. Left and right. Left and right. Left and right. Rip it, rip it. I'm going up. I get to go to the lottery this time, though. I get to go to the lottery. That one. You know what? That's a perfect outfit for a beach vacation. Kirby doesn't. No, it's not Kirby. It's not Kirby. It's the short hair costume change. Which it used to be accurate back in May when I got my hair cut. But not quite anymore. But that's kind of an appropriate outfit. I pray each time. You know, honestly, same. I love the Kirby Tessa. It's one of the best. Kirby Tessa, the party outfit. Here recently, the Yeet, which we haven't seen in a while. The Jey Uso Yeet costume change has become a favorite. There's so many good ones. And soon we will add 2 from our Xenoblade 2 Chronicles. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 costume changes. I will have to set up 2 polls on Discord to get all the options on there. At least some of the basic options. There's some options where I don't want it because of the like spoilers for Xenoblade 2. But and I say 2 costume changes because the Zeke costume change is like my all-time favorite. It is the best one in my opinion. So that one's just automatically gonna get added to the pool whenever I get around to it. But the other one that'll get added from 2 will be voted on. And definitely have to like go back through some of the Xenoblade 2 playthrough to even check or even like remember what they were. But yeah, the Zeke one is definitely the best one, I think. It's my favorite. So, but yeah, we have 22 costume changes, soon to be 24. You know, sometimes ideas kind of come to me for costume changes, but then it's like, how will I make that work, or how different can I make it from like the others I already have? So that's kind of the thing there. Oh, hello. At the Koopa Cabana, the hottest spot north of Havana. At the Koopa Cabana. It got washed up. It got washed up. I can't sing anymore because it got washed up. Now, I don't think I've ever seen the cabana go to its like final stages with my own eyes. I've seen clips, I've seen videos of it kind of showing it off. But I've never seen it before. I've seen like the second to last one, but I've never seen like the final one. So, because everyone always lands on that happening space. So it's really hard to get the big one to appear. At the big. At the Koopa Cabana. I know, I say this every time, but like my mom used to sing Copacabana a lot growing up. So I was very privy to that song in my childhood. Because my parents were of the boomer generation. Like, I am a millennial, and I've got boomer parents. I had boomer parents, sorry. But, yeah. So, anything like oldies and stuff? Which is really, really weird, because, like, oldies to me, growing up, was, like, 50s, 60s. And, like, 70s was kind of its own thing with, like, the disco era, but now it's, like, 80s is trending to the oldies part. It's like, oh my goodness, I'm getting old. Hello, Scully. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Painted my fingernails and claws. I only have 2 left to do. Nice. Nice. I've been wanting to paint my fingernails again. But I have a love-hate relationship with my nails sometimes, especially like the last few times, because I remember a few months back, I kind of painted my nails and I created like this seafoam green color, but the green that I used for like the base underneath it stained my nails yellow, and it looked like I drew highlighter on my nails, and I absolutely hated it. And after, you know, clipping my nails, after all that, the yellow is like finally gone from my nails. I mean, I've painted over it a few times and it's kind of helped, but like I just got really annoyed with it. So yeah, I think it's about time I paint my nails again, but I just need to let them grow out a little bit. So yeah, I'm never using that green ever again. Cause I got lots of colors, cause like my oldest loves her nails painted. I'm sure, cause I painted Riley's nails one time and she absolutely loved it. I used to paint my nails a lot in college, but it was just a lot of downtime in the dorm, and I wanted to keep my hands busy, so I painted my nails a lot. So that's kind of what I did in college. And I also had a bad habit of peeling off the nail polish like immediately after I put it on. Like, it is satisfying to like watch the nail polish just like peel right off. That is very satisfying. But it's not great if I want the color to stay. So, yeah. Man, that cabana is just not doing great. It's in a terrible location. Maybe Koopa should relocate his cabana. I mean, Koopa's got a whole freaking beach. You know, Mario Kart 64, Koopa Troopa Beach. I think it's like the 3rd track in the... No, it's the last track in the... No. Scratch that. I was right the first time. It's the 3rd track in the Mushroom Cup of Mario Kart 64. Because it goes Luigi Raceway, Moo Moo Farm, Koopa Troopa Beach, and Calamari Desert. That is the order of the cup. The Mushroom Cup in Mario Kart 64. I played a lot of Mario Kart as well, okay? The fact that I knew that off the top of my head. Of course, the one time I don't go up on the junction, right? The star is up there. Damn. And also, Koopa has an entire cape, because Koopa Cape was in Mario Kart Wii, and I believe it got remade for Mario Kart 8 for the Switch. I have not played Mario Kart 8 in a long time. It's been almost a year, I think. It's been almost a year since I played Mario Kart 8. Because I used to play it on Friends Community Day, but like kind of stopped, and you know, toxic people, it doesn't make it fun, and yeah. Because one of my last experiences playing Mario Kart 8 in a community day, this one person would just be not necessarily not nice to me, but they were just kind of, it felt like they were being a jerk. You know? Because it was like, I was like up there in, you know, catching up with this person. You know, I was like right there with him with my, you know, vibe build, Bowser in the cat car. And, you know, I was catching up with them. I was like, you know, trading first place back and forth with them. And after they won a Grand Prix, they swapped to like a different build. It's like, all right, I'm gonna give other people a chance. And it's like, dude, I was right up there with you. That's not something to say when someone is right up there with you. So, be good in Mario Kart 8. Again, I haven't played it in a year. I haven't played it in a year, so I was not paying attention. I was focused on the wrong side. It's fine. It's fine. Shit. Fine, you go after that one. Oh crap, where is it? I hate it when the AI goes for the one I want to go after. Alright, we're good. We're good. Some players don't have very good etiquette. Yeah. And like sometimes they don't try to be mean. It's just kind of a not reading the room situation. And sometimes it's like, I can kind of give it a pass, but sometimes it still hurts. Even though like I understand they may not read the room very well, it still hurts. It's like, not to compare, you know, apples to oranges, but like just a similar vibe, I guess, is I have an autistic sister, and there are some things she has said and done without even like probably meaning to like hurt my feelings, and I understand that she doesn't like know better on some things, but it still hurts me, you know. And it's a weird thing to think of, because like they don't know any better, but it still hurts. So it's kind of in that same vein, but not like, you know, it's not a one-to-one comparison, because like some people are not autistic, you know, perfectly, I say perfectly fine mentally, quote unquote, don't take that out of context at all, but you know, no mental disabilities, but still don't know how to read a room. You know, like reading a room is not an exclusive non-autistic thing, because like, you know, people just don't know how to read a room. It's all about social interaction and street smarts. So yeah, some people just don't know how to read a room, and that, again, like sometimes they just legit don't know, and it still hurts if they, you know, hurt someone's feelings. It can still hurt even though they don't know. And that's when you're like, if you know a person's like, hey, explain the situation as, you know, as factual as you can, because like with autistic people, like, you know, there's like gray areas are harder to understand because they're so black and white thinking. So sometimes, like, you know, those gray areas like that, the social interactions, the social cues, stuff like that is like harder to understand. So yeah. And again, while I am not autistic, I do have a sibling who is autistic, so I have, like, you know, experienced some things firsthand or secondhand. So I'm not an expert by any means. I don't claim to be an expert. I'm just telling you my experiences. Anyway, let's piss on Waluigi. Super Soaker. Even though it's November and the water would have froze this morning because it was 28 degrees this morning. Yeah, it was cold this morning. It was like that yesterday morning too. It's supposed to be colder. Ah! Again, I have the aim of a stormtrooper when it comes to this minigame. Yeah, no. Other two nails, let's go. What color? What color are they? Color, designs, anything fun? Just curious. Cause last time I painted my nails, they were kind of like a light purple color. And they were sparkly. I like sparkly. I like fun. I'm an expert, the most autism expert. This is a joke. I'm autistic though. Gotcha. Yes. Where's the star? Okay, it's up there. I have a plan. Watch, I'm gonna roll like a 3 and go way past it. Yeah, not a 3, but a 4. I went past it anyway. Purple sparkly and change kind of blue. Ooh! That seems like a fun color. That seems like a fun color. Yeah, I love sparkles. I like sparkles, metallic, something that kind of gives the color like a little bit of flair. I don't like plain flat matte colors. I don't like those. If I do have like a matte color, I am layering something on top of it. Like when I had those Pepsi Blue nails a few months ago over the summer. Like I had a matte black. It was a little bit shiny, but like a black nail polish, a couple coats of black, and then I layered on top of it like this kind of light sparkly blue. And the color it created with the black underneath created like this nice kind of Pepsi blue color. So it was like my favorite. It was like my favorite. It's awesome. It's like Galaxy, love it. Nice, nice. Love that. I think the next time I'm gonna paint my nails is gonna be like this blue sparkly. Cause okay, this is what I painted Riley's nails last time. In the bottle, it looks like a blue purple, like an indigo almost. But like on the nails, it's way more blue than you think. And I haven't painted it on my nails yet. I painted it on Riley's nails, but not my own yet. Dun, 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 dun. Whee! Ta-da! Grill power. But we're on the opposite sides. Daisy's the winner! Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Dance, 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 dance. Love sparkly blue. Have a nice Mitchell, that candy sassy. Hello, Vegito. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hopefully your day is going good? Question mark. Granted, I don't know how good it can really be. Oh dang. Almost. Overshot. But yeah, sparkly. I love sparkles. Sparkles are great. Nice one. That's kind of green tint. Ooh, nice. Nice. I know, yeah, the Pepsi Blue was one of my favorites. I kind of had like a dark teal in a way. I did like that seafoam green, but I didn't like the way it stained my nails yellow. And I have this like metallic yellow that like is Allie's. That's my daughter's nail polish. So I covered that. I used that. It looked okay. And then I took that off and had that like light purple, and that was like the last time I painted my nails. But yeah, I'm probably gonna use that like kind of sparkly blue color. Ooh, yes please. I want that one. I want that one. Cause that'll come in handy. I'm gonna talk with Bestie. Mitchell, that candy sassy. costume change. Bam! Hey! There's the Kerbal. There's Kerbal. There's the Vegito magic. There's that Vegito magic. It's the Kerbo. Garlic was trying to go for the Kerbo, but the Kerbo rejected him. But now we have the Kerbo. Yeah, the Kirby Tessa is like a fan favorite, I'd say. It's definitely up there. There it is. There's the reaction. It's Kirby. Never change. It will change after break though, which is unfortunate because the way I have it set up, it changes on a scene change. Like if I swap scenes and come back to it, it'll change. So just to kind of give more costume changes a time to shine. Ah! It's like sometimes if you're watching a minigame and it's like, which one is Tessa? Just look for the one running around in circles. Just look for that one. It's your easiest method of figuring out which character I am. I almost perished. Oh god! Ah! I hit the fire! I thought I went around it! Shit, it's fine. Kirby does it best, Tessa. Yes. Yes. Love it. Yeah, Kirby Tessa's pretty good. I've heard like the Yoshi, the Hug and the Yoshi doll is also a good one. My favorite is like the party one with the rainbow sparkly jacket. That I want that jacket IRL, like for real. You lit the grill on fire, I did. This grill is on fire. Kirby doesn't eat good. Yep, we eat. Okay. I talked about vocabulary words earlier today, and we're gonna bring that back for a split second. Speaking of Kirby and eating food, does Kirby even masticate? Makes you think a little bit. Does Kirby masticate? I don't think he does. I think he just swallows it whole. Yeah, that's a fun word, is masticate. And it's a fun one to trip up people who don't know that word, because there is a word that sounds very similar to it that can, it's not necessarily bad, but it is it's an adult word. But yeah, masticate is a funny word. Kirby sucks, literally. Yes. Does he have teeth? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah. But have you seen the Kirbys that are like drawn with like realistic feet? Press buttons over the best strategy. Because I came across this plushie that is a Kirby plushie that you can take off its shoes and it has realistic feet. Like the toes are defined on it. And it's like, oh my god, why does this thing exist? I didn't know I needed Kirby with realistic feet in my life. But I don't know if Kirby's got teeth. I have like no clue. Now, does my strategy work? It does not. Unfortunately. It was a 50-50 chance. GG's, Wario. GG's. I'm an otaku bestie. Mitchell, that candy sassy. It's in my head now. Act like an angel, dress like crazy. Da 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 da. like an angel, dressed like crazy. Star is up there. Peach is right there. 12. Okay. I'm just gonna chill. Where do I say that? That way. And the only way you can get to Boo is through a mini pipe on the top left. So no one's really there. No one's got any mini mushrooms, so we're fine. Koopa at the Koopa Cabana. The hottest spot north of Havana. At the Koopa Cabana. Good, because I didn't want to land on Bowser. I really didn't want to land on Bowser. You can have that though. Okay, never mind. You can get the star though. Because he doesn't have fingers either. Yeah. So imagine a little puffball of joy. No fingers, no teeth, but realistic feet. That is a creature of nightmare. That is a very nightmare-heavy creature. But yeah, I would imagine Kirby does not masticate. I would imagine he does not. Alright, I'm kind of headed over there. There's our question of the day. What's a song you can't stop listening to lately? I like Smash Bros. When he absorbs Samus. Kirby looks cool. Yeah, some of the Kirby hats are awesome. I enjoyed the Kazuya. The Kazuya Kirby hat. That one was fun with like the double line, the gloves. Pyra and Mithra is a fun one. There's just lots of good costume changes. Or costume changes. Costume, like Kirby hat. Kirby hat, there we go. It's like my favorite thing. Also, Captain Falcon with Falco! Pa! Has anyone heard that, like, the kind of remix song with, like, the 64 Smash Bros?
Punch! Punch! Falcon punch! Falcon punch! Punch! Punch!
You know, to King or the green or the Kirby song, Gourmet Race. No, I think it's a Gourmet Race. I think so. Yeah. Anyone heard that? I might have to dig it up and post it in the Discord because it's been a while since I listened to it. It's so good.
Falcon punch!
I love Kirby. Kirby is great. We love Kirby around here. Kirby's the best. We love you, Kirby. Oh, yes, we do. We love you, Kirby, and we'll be true. Boom shakalaka 34. Yo, it's rock and roll. Love Falco. Yes. No? Yeah, I might post it in the Discord, but like the Kirby, Falcon Punch, Smash 64, I'm sure you'll find it if you Google those keywords. I'm sure, like look it up on YouTube or something. I'm sure you will find it with those keywords. Surely, right? Really good Kirby impression. I wasn't really trying, but thank you.
Falcon punch!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, not roll 10. Okay, battle game. Dun 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 dun. Bow, that one. I don't want to waste my time on butterflies. Sorry, Reading Rainbow. I don't want butterflies in the sky. I don't want to go twice as high. I don't want it in a book. I don't want to take a look. I don't want the Reading Rainbow. I'm so sorry. I don't want that right now. I need something a little bit more fast-paced. Like, yeah, the timer is also on a minute, but it also runs out if people are eliminated. Like so. Come get some! Ole. Yeah, fun fact. Bulls are colorblind. They are red-green colorblind. So, you know the classic trope of like, oh my god, a bull, you wave the color red on it? That was my bad. Like you know, it's like they have the red cape, and it's like, oh, the bull sees the color red, they're really mad. No, that's not it at all. What they're reacting to is like the motion, is the stimulant, if you will. That's what gets them going. It's not the color red. So, the more you know. Bam, 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 bam. No reading rainbow, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I paid the price for it. I got 1 coin back in return. I still have plenty coins though, so I'm fine. That one, but I've heard Mario 64. Yahoo! Range of Melody Kirby stage music. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I know there's a lot of like remixes to it. Dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. G G G G baby 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 G G G G baby baby baby. Earlier today, I was listening to some of Girls' Generation's Japanese songs, and it really sucks that some Japanese songs from K-pop idols that I really, really like aren't on Spotify, and a lot of it is like the Japanese copyright. That's a lot of the reason. So it kind of sucks that a lot of these songs aren't on Spotify, because like a lot of them are bangers. Like probably my favorite, I know Karma Butterfly is one of my favorite B-sides off of Girls' Generation's Japanese album. But like title track wise, it'd probably be Paparazzi. It's probably my favorite Japanese title track of theirs. Yeah. Life is a party, not a kind of sweet food. Dun 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 dun, boom boom boom. Yeah, I was even watching the music videos to those this morning. And it's like, dang, I remember these. I remember being in my bedroom watching these on my laptop that I had at the time, because of course I was holed up in my room more often than not. Not because I was a bad kid, but because I was an introvert. No money for you, I say as you get like 2 points. No, the coin bag! I wanted it. I got another. I got another coin bag, please. No. Here I am asking for a coin bag when I have 24 coins and they have 10. Alright, favorite Girls' Generation song? Just kind of overall. I don't know, man. They have some good ones. I know Run Devil Run was the first Girls' Generation song I listened to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need more than a 6. That's a 5! Alright. We're cooking with portals now. I think I know whose star I'm going to steal, because I'm sure Waluigi's gonna roll high enough to get it. It's fine. But like a favorite title track, I really loved Genie. Yeah, Genie's a favorite of mine. I like The Boys. I Got a Boy is also really good. There's a lot of B-sides that I really like. So that's, yeah. I think a a lot of Girls' Generation songs, okay? I also like a lot of FX songs, even though they were done dirty by SM Entertainment. Sometimes. I do remember, cause okay, SM Entertainment is known for groups like, you know, TVXQ, Super Junior, Girls' Generation, Shiny. Today they have aespa, Red Velvet, NCT, EXO. How could I forget? So they've got a lot of popular groups, and sometimes some groups get lost in the shuffle. There was FX. They were they debuted in 2009. You know, a few years after Girls' Generation, and they were very experimental. But I loved their music. I loved their sound. But then in 2014, came in Red Velvet, and it seemed like SM was focusing a lot on Red Velvet and kind of forgot about FX, because Girls' Generation was still very popular. But it seemed like they forgot about FX, because their last title track was 4 Walls, and that was in 2015, a year after Red Velvet debuted. And my point here is, like, I know sometimes some companies have, like, rejected songs from, like, other groups and give it to, you know, newer groups. Sometimes it happens, sometimes you can tell, sometimes the information is out there. There's a lot of arguments for, like, Blackpink's music being old rejected 21 songs. But that's a whole different discussion. With Red Velvet, I kind of feel like there's a couple of songs that really sounded like old FX songs and would have sounded better. The song that people gravitate towards with that ideology is Ice Cream Cake. I don't hear it with Ice Cream Cake. I don't really like that song. I don't, like, it probably is a rejected FX song, but I don't hear it. I hear it more with the song Peekaboo. Peeka peekaboo. Dun 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 dun. Peeka peekaboo. Just like the way it's set up, the way it's sung. Waluigi. And, like, I hear FX. I think Peekaboo sounds more like a rejected FX song than Ice Cream Cake did. But, like, eventually, because I used to, like, not really like that song for that reason. But the more I listened to Peekaboo, the more I liked it. I still think it sounds like a rejected FX song. But I still like the song overall. So, yeah, that's my take with songs like that. And, like, the whole Blackpink 21 situation. And now it's kind of rinse and repeating with Baby Monster. Oh, come on. I can't win the lottery? What do you mean I can't win the lottery? Because 21, right? Big old girl group. World famous, I'd say. Very super confident, in your face with their concerts. I love 21. 21 were great. And then Blackpink rolls around in 2016. They become, like, the biggest thing in the world next to BTS, which I've got my own opinions on anyway. Because I'm not the biggest fan of Blackpink for a lot of different reasons. And people notice, like, hey, some of these songs sound like old 21 songs. What gives? Because sometimes, like, sometimes you can kind of tell what company a group is from, but, like, they can still have different sounds. Again, take Girls' Generation, FX, Red Velvet, even aespa. All of those girl groups are from SM, but they all have different core sounds for their groups. Whereas, like, 21, Blackpink, and Baby Monster now, and YG, all the music sounds the same, and there's been a problem with, like, YG music for years now. There's been a problem with it. And it's like, again, they don't sound exactly the same, but it's in the setup. It's in the setup. It's all the same. It has a very empty beat drop chorus. And it's got like rap sections in the second verse immediately, and it's just not great. And it, when you have the same setup for every fucking title track, then you run into the issue like it's exactly the same as it was before, even though the instrumental was not great. So, there's a lot of Blackpink songs I don't like because of that formula, and they also don't have a lot of songs anyway, which is also stupid because Baby Monster has more songs in their first year than Blackpink did in 3. That's fucking saying something. But I've seen someone say, like, it seems like with YG's songs, Teddy Park, I believe is his name. He's like the main composer for, like, you know, YG and, like, you know, their girl group songs. It seems like there's like just a huge backlog of songs he had from like 2016, 2017 that are now seeing the light of day because they're finally getting used, and you can tell because there's really nothing special about these songs. So, and with a lot of like YG songs that me and my husband have both noticed, like the final chorus is like the best part of the song. And I don't want to slog through an entire song just to listen to the final chorus. You know? So. I think the only Blackpink I've heard is the one they did with Selena Gomez. Ice Cream. Blackpink over BTS. Them's fighting words. And here's the thing. I never really gelled with Blackpink when they, you know, in the beginning stages. But early BTS, like... for me, the sweet spot for BTS music is 2014 to 2018, 19-ish. Kind of in that, like, a finite line, 2014 to 2017. That's the sweet spot for BTS music that I really enjoy. Since they got big, the company got very money hungry. That's what it is. Because BTS is like the quintessential rags to riches story. Because they started from nothing, a very, very small company. They started from nothing, and then they got big throughout their hard work, and then they got super duper popular, and then the company got money hungry. And everything really declined. Because if you look at HYBE now, because HYBE used to be Big Hit, because they rebranded at some point in the last few years. And then they officially became part of, like, the big four companies. Once they officially became part of the big four, scandals upon scandals upon scandals. They can't handle it. And I hate that. I really hate HYBE. I don't hate the groups in HYBE, I hate HYBE the company. Oh, I did win the Happening Star. Okay, I didn't pay attention to that. I clean sweeped it. But yeah, that's just my take. Like, yeah, Blackpink has like maybe one or two good songs, but I don't really like most of Blackpink's music. And it's no hate to like the girls, and I got my thoughts and feelings on the members themselves, but like, just not a fan. Not so fast.
Wow.
But yeah, that's my take. I know K-pop in today's times, like, it's all about BTS and Blackpink. Right now, BTS has, you know, members going into the army because that's how it is in South Korea. If you're Korean born, you are mandatory military enlistment, and you will be forced to enlist at the age of 30. And that's just, you know, if you're Korean born. I mean, I learned about that real quick because one of the first groups I got into was Super Junior, and when I got into them was in the beginning of some of their enlistment periods. And that was also when Kangin had his scandal with a drunk driving scandal, and he took a hiatus, he enlisted in the military. And then Heechul enlisted the year after, then Ituk enlisted in 2012. So, yeah. So, I'm used to military enlistments, and I understand, because, like, a lot of early third-gen groups towards the middle 3rd gen groups are going through it now. So, and BTS falls into that category. Ugh. It looks better than some. Not my favorite. But not the worst. I think DK's is the worst. DK's looks so bad. Dun, 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 dun. A Daisy doll. Daisy with our table and the table she's cheating on it with. The table and the side table. Yes, I would like to Save the Game, and then once we get started in the Bowser board, that's when we'll take our break. So we're just gonna go through this. What's up, Toad?
You see presents for everyone. There's one more. It's Bowser. Hi, he squished me.
That's right, weakling. Call me a weakling. Hey, don't call me a weakling. I bitch smacked you in Mario Party 3. You don't remember that? Maybe because I bitch smacked you too hard. Got your presents. You want them back? At least, again, he points right to her face. So it's like, Daisy, you can take them. Don't do that to her. Remember, she can slap you into oblivion if she really wanted to. I love that about Daisy. I love Daisy, okay? Daisy's like my favorite. Like, I know I'm synonymous with Yoshi and everything too, but like Daisy's right there. Again, redheaded tomboy? I'm a redheaded tomboy. So there you go. There's a representation of me. Hey, redheaded and a tomboy, 2-for-1 special. Boom, there we go. Bowser's Gnarly Party. That'll happen after the break. Once we get going. Because once we get our turn order all handled. Bowser's Gnarly Party. Going last. Perfectly fine. Oh, we have Team Grill Power again? Let's go. And Luigi. Love that. Love that for me. Yeah. Yay! Alright, thank you for the money. Love me like money. Alright, where is Star? Star is down there, okay. And Bowser is up there. He's up there, yes. Alright! We're gonna take a break. We're going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back.
time to slow. Time everlasting. Time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side. Time I'll never know. Burn out the day. Burn out the night. I'm not the one to tell you what's wrong and what's right. I've seen suns that were freezing and lights that were blue. But I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. Burn out the day. Burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. And I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you. All this time I've been here alone, waiting for someone to come. Unsure what the world could hold. Who would have known? Then there you were, locking eyes with me. Suddenly the world stopped spinning. I stopped breathing as I looked in your eyes. Oh, now I know you're all that I want and I need for so long. I can't live without you. I want to go on. I'll pick up the pieces. I'll give you a shot.
Alrighty, we are back and we got the party. It's the party. We're back. Let's go. We're ready to party in this gnarly party. But anyway. We're back. It's Bowser. It's the Bowser. Ah! Oh no, it's Bowser. Whatever will we do? I know, the Kirby had to go. I mean, unless you redeem costume change. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. I really like the party. Party's one of my favorites. The party costume changes. Like, look at that jacket. It's a sweet jacket, isn't it? Like, I want that jacket. I want it so bad. Like, I would wear it like every day, unironically. Yeah, it is Baby Bowser. Or Koopa Kid. I don't remember when they changed it.
Oh.
One look, give him a flash. Beat drop with a big flash. Oh, come on. Okay, Riley. Oh, nope. Again, got the aim of a stormtrooper when it comes to this minigame. Ah, please, no, stop. Why, how? I'd never understand. I could be like point blank and it'd be like, nope, you didn't hit her. Oh, come on. That game's rough sometimes. Anyway. Yeah, Peach one, whatever. Like the new breakdown music? Thank you. Again, it was like I happened to find some guy on TikTok. The moose with a scarf guy on TikTok was like, hey, do you need music that's not gonna get flagged by copyright? Well, you have permission to use my stuff in your content. I'm like, alright, cool. As long as there's credit somewhere. So it works out. It works out that the style of music is like the style that's kind of been around for a bit, so yeah. No, you were totally good, Johnny. It's totally good. If there was a problem, I would have probably said something by now, so it's totally fine. It's just like with the new music and stuff, it's like, you know, I felt bad too because I had a system and the system got disrupted because I got sick and tired. Like, nothing got like flagged. I don't have any copyright strikes for my channel. I got none because like it just automatically like flags some music. And it's like, I got tired of seeing muted audio on like every single VOD just from music I have had going since essentially the beginning. So, yeah. Because whether, like, something could be copyright free now, but in a couple of years it won't be. It'll get flagged by the system. And I say system as in like algorithm, AI algorithm, you know, because like AI algorithms aren't perfect. That's why a lot of things get flagged on YouTube. It's through an algorithm. I'm just rubbing my hand all over my controller. I got no clue. No, I really don't know where I am. Hold on a minute, Link. God damn it, old man! You're in Raccoon City. It's a zombie abyss. It's dangerous to go alone. Take now! I love Starbomb. We listened to like a song or two from their new album. But I need to sit down and like listen to the entire album. We need to do that. Cause I love Starbomb. Their music so good, so funny. Funny joke. Luigi!
I'm the best.
Luigi. He saved our game. Luigi. He is just the same old guy now. He's really very nice. Don't be mean to him or he'll feed you mice. Ew, that's not great. I'm just thinking of rhyming words. It's not great. 'Twas not great. Squeesh. The squeesh. Now I am gonna get the squeesh. Squeesh. The squeesh. The squeesh. I mean, I squish my cheeks all the time. So I got chubby cheeks, okay? I'll be the first to admit it. I got chubby cheeks, you know? I've always had them since growing up. 'Cause, like, no matter, like, you know, how much weight I gain or lose or whatever, my cheeks will always be chubby. So, I squish. I have the chipmunk cheeks. I got squished again! Gotcha. You know, that really does help me understand, and you're totally fine. And again, like, if something was, like, really, really wrong, I would say something. You know, like, and I've done that in the past on stream with, like, different people before. So, given context of earlier, if I have to use the mom voice, and you'll know when I use the mom voice, if I have to use the mom voice on you, then it's like, oh no, you know? But I have yet to use the mom voice. So, I used it earlier. But yeah, if there is a problem, I would say something. It's totally fine. LeBron James. LeBron James. Oh man. LeBron James. When Vine first became a thing, I was not a fan of it. Like a lot of people were. Rude. Wow. Oh my god. All my baskets are getting taken away from me. But now that Vine is, you know, dead, we love and appreciate Vine for what it was. So, like, me and my husband could, like, watch Vine compilations, like, all day long and never get bored. Yeah, like, we can watch compilations of Vines, like, all day long and never get bored. Like, there are some TikToks that, like, have the Vine energy, and those are some of the good ones. But, like, it's not the same, you know? It's not the same. Wish Vine lasted longer? Yeah, when did it completely die? I don't remember exactly when it died. But I know, yeah, TikTok is, like, the new short form content. But again, like, there's, like, TikToks that, like, have the Vine energy, but, like, it's not the same. Oh, is she gonna? No, not quite. She's almost there, though. Honestly, I'd rather her get it, because that'll free it from that spot, and kinda... It's a long trip for the rest of us. So... Okay, Riley. Okay. Snow! It's not snowing yet. Sometimes it gets a little frosty in the mornings, but there hasn't been snow here yet. Because again, keep in mind, I'm in Kansas, and like Kansas is like smack dab in the middle of like the main 48. You know, all the states aside from Hawaii and Alaska. And where we are located geographically, we get like literally all the seasons all at once. Or it's like, we can get any season at any day, any time of day, like literally anything. Like this morning, it was winter. bleeding into right now. It's more fall. Oh god, what's happening? Grill power! I thought I got hit there for a second. She got stuck. Let's go. 2016 or 17? You know, that sounds right. There's a question of the day. What's a song that you can't stop listening to lately? Whiplash by aespa is one of them. Oh, there's a song by Extraordinary Heroes, which I really, really like. It's a B-side to their troubleshooting album. It's called Paint It. I really like that song. There's so many people in lunch line. Oh no. That's always the worst. And that is one of the things that eventually led me to not eating school lunch. Like, rest of high school. Because, okay, I'll give you the lowdown of my high school life. In terms of lunches. Now, when my sister was in high school, my sister is like 3 years older than me, 2 grade levels above me. So what that means is like, I was in 2nd grade, she was in 4th grade. When I was in 4th grade, she was in 6th grade. You know, 2 grade levels ahead of me. So when she was in high school, so her freshman year was my 7th grade year. That'll help, actually. So when she was in high school, her freshman year, the high school had open lunches. And what open lunches is you have the option of staying at school to eat lunch, or going out to eat, or going back home and eat lunch. You were free to do whatever you wanted, essentially. Within reason, you know. I say within reason because, this will make more sense in a second. Then when my sister was a sophomore, I want to say when she was a sophomore, there was an incident where there were some kids, you know, in high school that got in a lot of trouble because they did not return to school. They came back way late because they were out for open lunch. So, and they were either a freshman or a sophomore somewhere. And so the school decided to close lunches for freshmen and sophomores because of that incident. So juniors and seniors still got open lunch, but yeah, juniors and seniors still got open lunch, but sophomores and freshmen did not. They had to stay at school to eat. So when my freshman year came about, I was forced to stay at school to eat lunch, which was fine because, you know, freshmen and sophomores, it was essentially, you know, the 2 grade levels, 7th and 8th grade, so it was fine. And juniors and seniors got to, you know, leave to go eat lunch. But my sophomore year, that was when our school was working on expanding, and that was when they were building a really, really big, huge cafeteria, a brand new cafeteria. And because they were building this big, brand new cafeteria, they're like, all right, because our cafeteria is going to hold so many people, we're just gonna close lunch for everybody. And that was my freshman and sophomore. Freshman was when they were building it. Sophomore year was when they finished it. So freshman year, they were in the middle of building it. Sophomore year was when they finished it, because second semester of my sophomore year was when the big cafeteria opened up. Like opened up for everyone, and they closed lunches for everybody. Yeah, because like they decided, oh, we have a big new fancy cafeteria, we're gonna close lunch for everybody. And that caused problems, because they didn't close it like right away. It was nice when it was just freshmen and sophomores that had closed lunches, because like there was lots of room in the cafeteria, people got their food in a timely manner and had plenty of time to eat. And, you know, cafeteria was like spacious, there was room for everything, but then they decided to close it for everyone. And so that's what caused a lot of problems. The lunch line started to get really congested. People didn't have enough time to sit, you know, to sit down with their food and had enough time to eat. There was a lot of problems following closed lunches for everybody. There was a lot of problems following that. And because of that, I stopped getting in line to eat lunch. I just stopped eating school lunches, period. And sometimes my sister was a real one, because my sophomore year was her senior year. And so sometimes she would sneak me like a slice of pizza, and appreciated that from my sister. But like, and other times it's like I didn't get anything because like there was no point. Because by the time I got to the cafeteria, because it was a long walk anyway, by the time I got there, the line was already like half the length of the hallway, and it was a huge fucking hallway, and there's people all over the place sitting in their tables, eating their food. So there was like hardly any room for anything. So it was that way for, you know, at least for the rest of my high school. But my senior year, my senior year, they decided, because a lot of seniors turn 18, and they decided once you're 18, you can sign yourself out for lunch, because 18, you're a legal adult. That's what they decided. It was only for seniors. So if you were 18, you can sign yourself out for lunches. I didn't turn 18 until after graduation. So all 4 years of high school for me, I had closed lunches. I had no way of signing out. I had no way to leave to go get my own lunch. I was screwed. So, yeah. Because they used to have open lunch for everyone. That is awful. I hate that. They used to have open lunch for everyone. Then by the time I got to high school, it was closed for freshmen and sophomores. Then when I was a sophomore, they closed it for everyone. And then when they opened it up for seniors that are 18, I didn't turn 18 during the school year. I was 17 when I graduated high school. So, yeah, there was a problem there. But granted, my senior year was a little bit better because at the beginning of the day, I would look up what was for lunch, what was on the menu that day. And if it was good, I would go eat lunch, because the class that I had before lunch was in the choir room, which was literally right next to the cafeteria. So, when the lunch bell rang, I was the first one there to eat lunch, because I was literally right there. So, yeah, but that was like few and far between. Sometimes on pizza days I would go, and sometimes I didn't, because I just didn't feel like it. So yeah, a lot of my high school was spent not eating school lunches, and no one really cared. Nobody really cared, and I feel like that's kind of a problem when you have students refusing to eat lunch because your stupid cafeteria is too full. Like, it was kind of mitigated with the whole you can sign yourself out thing with the seniors, but like, I didn't turn 18 during the school year. So that was a problem, because my birthday's in July. So I was 17 the entirety of my senior year. And I did not get a chance to sign myself out for lunches. Now, there were some times where I had something else for lunch. No! Here. Nice. This is the game winner. Bam. That's you. Nice.
I'm the best.
In my high school too. Yeah, I was a picky school lunch eater. I didn't like most things, so I would just drink juice or skip it entirely. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes I would get a bag of chips that would cost like 50 cents, and that's what I did. But yeah, I'll be right back real quick to put Riley's stuff away, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I did see the swap there. So Peach has a magic lamp now. That's wonderful. But yeah, I didn't really eat a whole lot. Even in like grade school, back when school lunches were, you know, good. Whenever we had like super nachos, and super nachos was like my favorite because I always asked for like no meat, so I wasn't like a big fan of like meat at the time. And they're like, okay, so I just got like chips and cheese with my super nachos. But then like later they're like, you have to have meat on your tray, but we can put it to the side so you don't have it on your chips. And I'm like, that'll work. Lunch ladies were real nice when I was a kid. I didn't turn 18 till my first college semester. Yeah, I turned 18 right before college, so. Because, yeah, my birthday's in July. So. Birthday's in July, school year starts in August. Good job, Riley. But yeah, like some schools start school in September. My schools can either run from September to June or August to May. We were always like August to May. Like Kansas is typically August to May. So, and that's like for a lot of schools around here too. So. But yeah, my 18th birthday was between high school and college for me. Which again, kind of sucked in the grand scheme of like school lunches because I got gypped out of signing myself out for lunch. So there was that. That was a thing. But again, like if you see your students not eating lunch, that's a problem. And like a big cafeteria is fine. It was very spacious, but like the problem lied in too many people in a short amount of time because we only really had like 30 minutes to eat lunch, and there was a lot of us that needed to get in line to eat. Cause, yes, really. Okay, in my high school graduating class, there was like 72 or 73. So take that times 4. Just a rough estimate. Take that times 4. Okay, let's just go 72 times 4. 72, so 2 times 4 is 8. 4 times 7 is 28. So 288 kids in a cafeteria all at once. Yeah, that's not... You need to have a very big cafeteria. I know in middle school, the system they had worked because, like, the cafeteria was small. And, the cafeteria was small, but the way they did it, there was, like, an A lunch and a B lunch, depending on what your class was. Depending on what your class was, you had an A lunch or a B lunch, and A lunches went to go eat lunch in the middle of class, and then the B lunch got to eat lunch after their class. So it worked out. It was like a, you know, a system there. But in high school, there was nothing of the sort. Everyone ate lunch at the exact same time, and that's why it didn't work. That's why it didn't work. And also with this, I don't think they do this anymore. But when I was in middle school, we had like a rotation system. Oh, I set that up for him. It's fine. Yeah, there was a rotation system, meaning. Oh, I could have went. That's fine. There was a rotation system. Where we had 7 classes in a day. 7 hours. Right? You had first hour, second hour, third hour, fourth hour. Fifth hour was around lunch. And then 6th hour was after lunch, 7th hour, and then, but we had an 8th hour. And that 8th hour class was a rotational class. So, we had, you know, a regular scheduled day, and then the next day, our first hour was replaced by the 8th hour class. The day after that was second hour being replaced by the 8th hour class, and then third hour replaced, fourth hour replaced, and so on and so on. So sometimes when the 8th hour replaced the 5th hour class, which was right before lunch, that class has like a different lunch. So sometimes we'd see like different people at lunch on different days, because my 5th hour class in 7th and 8th grade was always like the science class, and they were always the second lunch class. So we just, you know, sat down, did our science stuff, and then after that was done, we went to lunch, and then we went to 6th hour after that. And my 8th hour class was always like a history class, and those were always the classes that had the A lunch. So when the first bell rang, ouch, rude. When the first bell rang, if it was 8th hour that day, we had first lunch, then we'd go. We'd go to, you know, lunch, and then we come back and finish the rest of the class. So, yeah, that's an interesting thing. I have no idea if any other, like, class systems did that. But that was my middle school, and I don't think they do it anymore. Yeah, I don't think they do it like that anymore. And even in high school, the schedule changed every year, because my freshman year, we had a block schedule. And the block schedule was, we had 4 classes a day, but they were an hour and a half long every other day. So we had an A day and a B day. A days were, you know, class 1, 2, 3, and 4. B days were 1, 2, 3, and then our seminar, which was, you know, an hour and a half long seminar, which is homeroom, basically. That was my freshman year. And that was how they did it for the longest time. My sophomore year, however, they changed a little bit. They still kind of kept the block scheduling, but they changed the first hour of it. They changed the first class to have a split block schedule, to where we had the same 2 classes back to back, 45 minutes, but then everything else was every other day. And then junior year, so okay, for example, with the sophomore year one, so I had a band and biology. And band and biology. So I had band from like 8 a.m. to 8:45, and then 8:50 to like 9:30 was biology, and that was every single day. That never changed. And then after that, if it was an A day, I went to like English. If it was a B day, I went to like some web class or something. I don't really remember my schedule all that much. But it was kind of like that. We still had like the block schedules, but it was set up differently. But then junior year was essentially the same, but the way they placed the block scheduling was different. My junior year, it was, you know, that 45-minute class was first thing of the day, and the second 45-minute class was the last thing of the day. So they split it beginning and end of day. So we always started in the same spot and we ended in the same spot, and everything else was like an hour and a half, A-day, B-day. But then my senior year, they just changed it to a straight 8-hour schedule. Or like a 7-hour schedule, or whatever the fuck it is. So, yeah, everything was like the exact same every single day. So, my entirety of high school, school lunches were different every year. Different, even though I still had closed lunch, they changed it every year. And the entirety of the schedule was different every single year. So that is it was a lot. It was a lot. So, yeah, high school. Oh, high school. High school never ends. Oh, 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 oh. It's a great song by Bowling for Soup. And I believe they confirmed it that they are bowling on behalf of Soup. I can't remember. They were either it's like the question, like, are they bowling to get the soup, or are they bowling on behalf of Soup? You know, bowling for Soup. It's one of those things. The singer for the band, you know, replied to that question. I do not remember what the answer was. I don't remember if it was to get the soup or on behalf of Soup. I feel like it was on behalf of Soup, but I could be completely wrong. No, it's not right. Can you sit down, please? Thank you. I may need to... Give me 1 second. I have to go be a mom, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Again, had to go be a mom. Anyway, where were we? Cliffhangers? Let's go. Excuse me. Yeah, being a mom ain't easy. Nobody said parenting was easy. The people who say parenting is easy, they're not good parents. And here's the thing that I always keep in mind whenever I get into like a doubting myself phase. If you have to ask, and if you wonder whether or not you're a good parent, then you're a good parent. The bad parents never wonder if they're a bad parent. It's the good parents that like go through the self-doubt, like, am I doing a good job? Like, am I a bad mom? You know, like if you are reflecting and wondering whether or not you're a bad mom, then you're a good mom. It's the people who don't wonder that. It's the people who think they're a good mom all the time, but they're bad. So, yeah, because there's a lot of times I go through several periods of self-doubt when it comes to, you know, parenthood, of whether or not I'm doing a good job. But then I sit and think, it's like, if I am wondering whether or not, you know, I'm a bad mom, I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay. Victim, our guest. Today's victim. My sanity. 3 stars. So, yeah. And again, another thing with like parenting. I bought a lamp, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. I don't remember buying the lamp. I don't remember buying a lamp. What happened? Did I buy it? Oh god. Did I? I feel like I did. I had to have. I had to have bought it. I legit don't remember. I had to have, because I'm past the... Yeah, I had to have bought a lamp, because I'm past the item shop, so... Yeah, and it's also like parenting. The world's... Okay, like perfect parents are the ones that don't have kids. That's some advice right there, because I hear lots of people's different takes on kids and their opinions of kids, how to discipline kids, how to make sure they're doing okay, yada yada yada. But I hear a lot from the people who do not have kids. And it's like, if you don't have kids or don't work closely with kids, then it's like you have no opinion. Like, somebody could not have kids, or may not be able to have kids, but they're around kids a lot. That's a different thing. You know, if you're around kids, you totally get it. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. But yeah, if you don't have kids or you're not around kids, you have no place to talk about how to raise kids. That's kind of my take on it. Because, like, people can work closely with kids and not have kids of their own. And that's perfectly fine because they're around kids. So they can understand the psychologies of everything. It's so hard to tell in the hitbox sometimes. Because sometimes I feel like I'm supposed to hit it, but then I don't. And that is embarrassing. Oh my god, this is awful. Because, like, I've heard, you know, parenting advice on the TikToks from people I know IRL that I know for a fact do not have their own children and do not work closely with children, and it's like, I'm not gonna listen to what you have to say. You know? And, like, they could be right because they've done research, and you know what? I take it with a grain of salt, because, like, if they're right, cool. If they're not, whatever, I didn't really listen to you anyway. Because, like, I'm not gonna listen to someone telling me what to do with my own children when they don't have kids and don't work with kids. Because I've heard lots of statements from people close to me about how I parent my kids, and they don't have kids of their own, or don't work closely with, like, little kids. So, yeah. Good parents don't get enough credit. It's often criticism by people who don't have kids. Exactly. Exactly. And it's always the people who have, like, no experience with anything that are the ones in an uproar about it. And that's with, like, a lot of things, too. I see it a lot out there in the wild. Like, I don't want to dive too deep into this, but I see it a lot with, like, people getting, like, you know, offended on other people's behalf. Don't you know? Because, an example, the Florida Seminoles. Because people try to get it canceled and have them change it because it's offensive to, you know, Native Americans and Indians and all that, but Florida loves it. You know, the Indians themselves, Native Americans, they love it. They love the representation. So it's not offensive. Yeah, it's not offensive. If the target audience of the representation is not if they are not offended by it, it's not offensive. It's always the people that are not the target are getting offended by it. So, anyway. That's what we need. Kirby doesn't chill. I guess it's not Kirby Tessa. I can't choose it. It's set to random. It is set to a random shuffle, so that's why it's just randomized. If I can pick and choose, that would refute the whole meaning of the random costume change. But, yeah. It's always people who have no clue about it, no experience with it, that always get up in arms about things. Like, I'm not gonna dive too deep into my parenting style, because some people may have some words about it, but like, my kids are fine, they're happy and healthy. I'm doing my best to make sure they grow up to be decent humans. So, what turn red? 12. Every time I have thought that, it's the 12th turn. It's like, bro, the last 5 turns event like literally just happened. Were you stupid or something? So, yeah. And I always wonder, you know, if I'm doing, you know, a good job with my kiddos or not. It's a constant struggle. Like, I'm telling you now, it is a constant struggle, speaking from experience. Cast and change, bam! Ooh, we're paper. Paper Mario! Decent humans in this day and age? I know, tell me about it. There's more decent humans than you think out there in the world. It's called the silent majority. Because a lot of the people we hear talked about are on the, you know, the news stories. Like, you know, but like those aren't everyone. Wait, what? Did I miss one somewhere? Oh no. Where did I miss one? Down here. That's why I missed one. I think I moved on too quick. Recovered it. So, yeah. Man, there's way more decent people than you think out there in the world. They just, you know, don't flaunt it. Because, here's the thing. You know social media, right? I see a lot of people show off, how amazing their life is, how happy they are in their relationships, how happy they are in life. If those people, like, you see those posts constantly on their socials, they're not happy. They are not happy in their relationship. They are not happy in life. It's like, yeah, some people would post some stuff, you know, and that's perfectly fine if it's like, you know, few and far in between, you know. On like an anniversary or a birthday, you know, that's fine if you want to make a big old post on how your relationship is happy, you know. But it's like if you post it like every other week or like once a week, twice a week, if you post stuff like that often, you are not happy in your relationship. If you have to get external validation that often, or just external validation period, you're not happy. Because that's something that I had to learn the hard way as a teenager growing up. Because I always, like, you know, posted a lot on socials. And I always posted, you know, how, like, depressed and lonely I was as a teenager, and, like, no one really paid attention to it. But also, yes, I was depressed and lonely as a teenager. And something really should have been done about it, but also it's like, social media is not everything. Like, it is helpful in some cases, yes, but it is not everything. I see way too many people brag about everything on social media, and like, that's not the way to do it. And also, another thing to kind of go into that, if you have to tell people you're a nice person constantly, you're not a nice person. Like, if I'm sitting here and telling you I'm a nice person, I'm a nice person, I'm such a nice person, like, yeah, I'm totally a nice person, like, then I'm not a nice person if I have to constantly say it to validate my own actions. Because that is definitely not how it works. Because a lot of the really nice people move in silence. A lot of the good people move in silence. Because they don't have to be loud to be heard. So, there. Life lessons with Tessa Jane. I feel like every stream has some kind of life lesson in it, you know? Okay. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I can say, like, you know, I view myself as a decent person, at least. Like, I have my flaws. I am painfully aware of my own flaws. I'm very painfully aware of my flaws, and I do my best to try to overcome them, or accept them as, you know, who I am. And it's like, yeah, I have said some, you know, some things that have hurt other people. I have done some things that have hurt other people, you know, but, like, I accept the mistakes that I made, and I try not to make them again, and I try to grow. It's called taking accountability. Some people don't know how to do that. And I'm not bragging, I'm just, you know, giving you my experience with this. Because there's a lot of mistakes that I have made in the past that I have not made. That I have not made again. I wonder what happens when you use a mini mega hammer on a character to turn them mega, but Bowser uses his mini magic. I wonder what happens. Does the hammer cancel it out? Or does it delay a turn? I don't know. Maybe I'll try that one of these days. Just for funsies later on in life. Yeah, so moral of the story is, I'm not perfect. Nobody's perfect, and the people who claim it are spitting bullshit. The people who claim, like, I have no flaws, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm, like, perfect. They're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. So, because everyone's got their flaws, you know. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. A la, you know, Hannah Montana. I do remember here's a fun little factoid. You may or may not know this. Hannah Montana, you know, the Disney Channel show starring Miley Cyrus. The original name for Hannah Montana was Alexis, Texas. Because, you know, the rhyming scheme and all of that. But there's a few problems with that. The name Alexis, Texas may or may not sound familiar to you, and if it does, good going. You're probably a normal adult or teenager, I don't know. Alexis, Texas is the name of a porn star. So to use that name for a Disney Channel show, yeah, that wasn't gonna work. So they changed the name to Hannah Montana. Fun fact of the day. I'm in last place right now. Cool. I didn't know that. That's wild. Yeah. Here's a fun little factoid for the day. For the day. What kind of accent did I just manifest out of thin air? Kind of southern. I don't think it's quite Appalachian. Well, that kind of turned it into Appalachian. Also, fun fact, I found this on TikTok. I think his name's like totally not Mark. He is a really good Dragon Ball content creator. He's really good. I like him a lot. And if you kind of directly translate the Japanese accent that Goku has and translate it kind of quote-unquote accurately, or as accurately as you can, to the English dub, Goku would sound like a hick. Like, I want to say it's like Appalachian accent. You know, like a deep south, not like deep south, but like, you know, the hillbilly accent. You know, imagine this, but Kamehameha. Yeah, or something like that. I don't know. I kind of turned into Valley Girl there, but like, you know, Appalachian, hillbilly speaking. You know, working on a farm. You know, an Appalachian accent. And also, if you kind of, you know, follow that accent pattern in the Japanese, Chi-Chi would also have an Appalachian accent. And think like Tennessee, Kentucky, like West Virginia, that area of the US. And I believe they kind of went through it, and if they were to give Chi-Chi like an accurate voice, they would give her the Haktua girl's accent. Which is like, alright! You know, I honestly never understood the hype around Haktua girl, but it's whatever. It's like, I understand it and I don't understand it at the same time. But moving on from that. But yeah, the more you know with the Japanese accents, Goku and Chi-Chi would have thick hillbilly Appalachian accents. The more you know. It's like, it's so cool and fascinating to me with like the different languages having their own different accents. It's so cool. Like, kind of been like half-ass learning Korean here and there. Like, I did I pulled an all-nighter learning the Korean alphabet years and years ago when I first got into K-pop. And so I know how to read it. I know a handful of words, but like I can't read it fluently. I can't speak it fluently, but like we're kind of just like learning here and there. And even like Korean has its accents at times, and Japanese as well. So it's really interesting. Bots, be gone! Be gone! Yeah, we're seeing the bots again. That's not great. Haven't seen them in a while, and then they started showing up a couple days ago. Oh, goodness. There was a bot that showed up Tuesday. And, like, they were definitely acting very weird and very bot-like. And then, Blue was, like, toying with them. With, like, are you a bot? And they said no, but, like, they capitalized every word of the sentence. They were talking about, like, random things that didn't even matter. And they got banned. Like, Vegito banned them at the end of that stream. That bot remembered being born. Yeah, exactly. And like Vegito banned them, and then they stayed there, and they were part of the raid. They went to the person we raided. It's like, no human sticks around in a stream after they've been banned. Most humans would leave. I want that. Never did drugs, but also did all the mushrooms. Yes. Oh man, that was a weird one. I want that bot back. Sorry, they're banned. I don't think they'll ever come back unless they decided to make another account. Gotta go back and watch that. Yeah, that was Tuesday. It was Tuesday. So yeah, it was a wild ride. No happening spaces. did it. And there's our question of the day. What's the song you can't stop listening to lately? Again, Whiplash by Espa is one. You know, Paint It by Extraordinary Heroes. Paint it, paint it. Yeah, I like that song. I like a lot of Extraordinary Heroes' songs. I love their discography. Crazy by the Seraphim was another one for a bit. Sometimes I just like listen to songs and I just kind of get a kick, you know, to listen to it over and over and over again. That was Mona Lisa by M Black for like a couple weeks ago. You know, there's just, you know, good songs. Yay! I did it. Minigames 130. 122. We all landed on 10 blue spaces. Crazy. No happening spaces. Peach was the only one to land on a red space. That's insane. 1 fortune, which I traded coins with Peach, but then I kind of got them back later. Nothing really too interesting. And there we go. I'm like TT, just like TT. No more hat, no more hat. Twice. My favorite Twice song is Feel Special. That is my favorite Twice song. You make me feel special. It's my favorite Twice song. The more you know. You know the trend, they're on TikTok, there are some trends that are like, everybody gets a good night except for the following, and it gives like some broad, some little bit more specific, and like an extremely detailed example. Like, everyone gets a good night except for those who are born on the 1st of the month. No good night for you. Those who drank at least 2 cans of Dr. Pepper today. No good night for you. You know, stuff like that. There's this one K-pop creator that does a shout out to all my K-pop stans except for, and you know, they start broad and then go more specific. The very specific one time was, if you are a Twice stan, and your favorite song is Feel Special, and your first name starts with T. And it's like, dude, what? What? Sometimes it's like, if you are a Twice stan, you are Jonghyun bias, your favorite song is Feel Special, and your first initial starts with T. Like, that's me. That's like literally me. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy how stuff gets narrowed down like that. I wonder, I'm sure the speedrun strat, no you can't, it's not, you can't touch the lava bad. I'm sure the speedrun strat is to get hit, go burr, and rinse and repeat, because you can take a few hits through here, but I'd rather keep all my health. And I am not in any hurry, because this is like the end. Like, this is literally the end. This is the last one. Wahaha! Go no further. Can you solve the riddle of this room? Ground pound, you creep, you cheap little eek. Done. All before he dropped the ball. Anyway. I'm like TT. I'm like TT. Anyway. Micha, that candy sassy. Are you an otaku bestie? Otaku bestie? That line is what the fuck? What? I think that's the first time I've failed that in a long time. I remember the first time I'd done this in a while with Waluigi because he was the first. It took a long time to get the hang of it. And I died quite a few times with Waluigi. I'm an otaku bestie. Otaku bestie. I guess I hit A and I didn't realize. works, and I tried to jump, but then it ground pounded. It's fine, but then on a repeat, they don't explain their words. They're just like, come with me. Come with me, and you'll see. I do nice. Whoa! Whoa, nice. I want to go to a 17 concert so bad. I just want to go to a K-pop concert, period. Stray Kids recently released their more tour dates, their North American tour dates. Nothing anywhere near me. As a Kansan, the closest one is Dallas or Arlington. That is essentially Dallas. So that is the closest one to me, and that is still really far away. So, yeah, but also, tickets go on sale, like, now or over the weekend, right around the holidays, and those tour dates aren't until the summer. Like, they do have a tour date on my birthday. They do have a show on my birthday. But that show is in London. The North American dates are like in May and June, I think. Well, I made it further than I had last time. It's fine. Whatever. So, like, those are like some of the bigger groups. So, yeah, a lot of smaller groups tend to go to more cities because it's one of them like catch-22s in a way. Where it's like, oh, you hit the big cities, but like their tickets are so expensive. But you lower the ticket price, but also get more shows in, so that kind of cancels out. I'd rather have cheaper tickets and more shows, because more shows open up opportunities. Like, the two best places for me to go for shows, I'd say, you know what, three that shows can potentially go to. 3 or 4, depending on, you know, things. Like, you know, Kansas is surrounded by 4 states! God, he like just fucking charged at me, didn't he? Was not expecting that. Stay right there. Thank you. Oklahoma City, Kansas City, Denver, and like Omaha, Nebraska. Those are like the 4 potential spots that a show could be. That'd be the closest to me, you know, without giving away where in Kansas I am. Oh, get away from me! Don't touch me. Oh god. I'm not doing great. Hey, get out of here! Ow, no, 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 move, 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 get it. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh my god. That was awful. I didn't know where I was. Ow. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting so bullied. Are you mad about the Stray Kids tickets too? Because I am. Oh, please. Your pinky toe is in. How come that didn't count? Your pinky toe was in! Bruh. Like, are we for real? Me? I think if I'm in that, I get caught too. Oh god, no, 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 no. No, don't charge! Oh god. Fuck! I got bullied! I got bullied! He bullied me hard! He bullied me so hardcore! Stray Kids Live and Mount Sunflower. Yes! Yes! Bring it on! I can't believe that. I got bullied so hard. I mean, it's the last one. We gotta go out with some kind of style, right? But yeah, if you're in Kansas, like the 4 spots to even think about having like a big concert that is not in like Wichita, and you'd be lucky if it's in Wichita. is Oklahoma City, or possibly Tulsa, depending on, you know, but OKC, Kansas City, Denver, and Omaha are like your best bets for like any kind of show that is not in Kansas proper. Which really, really sucks because I know it happened recently. Dreamcatcher was in Denver. I also know Moonbill was also in Denver recently. Moonbill was also in Kansas City recently. So I think she was in Kansas City before Denver. Because I always like check, you know, the tour dates for K-pop just to see where they're going and if it's even viable. Like if it's a weekend near us, absolutely. You know, but like if it's like middle of the week, like you'd be kind of hard pressed. Or like middle of the week and it's like really far away, you'd be really hard pressed. You know, I've never gone to the right. I've always gone to the left. Today is not that day, though. Today is not that day, though. Okay. Gotta really think about how to get done. Oh, I jumped right on it. I mistimed that heavily. It's fine. We're good. Ooh. So I always check, you know. Sometimes like smaller groups go to more cities for, you know, cheaper tickets. But sometimes like I'm sure K-pop, the idols, love international fans and coming to America because they really let loose. Because international fans are really good. Because, hey, I'm an international fan. I love it. You're charging at me again, broski. Leave me alone. Alright, good. Bam. Get away from me! Stay right there. Nice. Out! Stay right there. Nice. Oh, your toe is in it. That's not gonna count. Nope, it doesn't count, even if your toe is in it. That's rude. You'd think, with it being the pinky toe, that is the one that causes the most pain, is your pinky toe. You'd think. Oh god! No! 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 You are not bullying me today! You are not bullying me today. Go. My train of thought is getting derailed so quickly. Because Bowser just keeps charging at me. What?! He walked right into it! What do you mean that didn't count? Go, go, go. No! Shit! Of course, it can't be the end without a little bit of drama, right? He's a Chargers fan. Hey, I'm a Chargers fan. So we should be on the same foot. But no, maybe he's one of them violent Raider fans. You know, I had this, I asked my husband this question the other day. And you know how sometimes, there could be like some like fraudulent charges on your card? And, then you have to like, you know, go to your bank, get those disputed, or if it needs to be disputed, and, you know, you get a whole nother card and everything. I wonder if, and like some people are just sick and steal your card number for their own personal gain, but I wonder how many of those are like an accidental, like they got a wrong number somewhere in their card and it just happens to be yours, you know? because my brain went to like Raiders. I had to go change my debit card a couple months ago because there was a charge on my card for like a Raider Nation, like Las Vegas Raiders merch. So I googled it just to make sure, and they were trying to buy, you know, Vegas Raiders shirts or something. So yeah, that got charged to my card. And I'm like, dude, that's, for one, a fraudulent charge because I am a Chargers fan. I do not like the Raiders whatsoever. So, you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. We'll go to the right. We'll show off the right side. All right? Mom, I didn't. What happened? Oh my god. It happened again. This is why I don't go to the right side. I can't believe on the last one we are struggling so hard on this for like no reason. Got charged by a Raiders fan. 100%. But like there wasn't like any excess stuff. It was like 12 bucks. 12 or 13 bucks. So yeah, part of me wonders if it was just like an accidental, got the wrong number on the card when they were trying to order something. Because, I mean, sometimes I always double check, but sometimes, like, the wrong number can happen. But I wonder if, like, that wrong number, an accident, could end up someone being inconvenienced to go get a new debit card. I'm glad nowadays with technology, it's really easy to get a debit card. Because used to, it would take a long time, and it would have to get sent to you in the mail, and there's, like, a whole process to activate it. But now, you can just go to your bank, say like, hey, there's a fraudulent charge on my account, and I need a new debit card. And you can get one that day. So, it's kind of crazy how much that changes. Imagine if this was expert. Maybe at some point in the future, but that's not today. Imagine you could have like wrong numbers. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, imagine like someone accidentally put in your card info without even like trying. So I'm sure they all look at the numbers. So like they just look at the numbers. So like, or if you input like a wrong security code, the 3 numbers on the back, you know. Okay, I had this one before. Get away from me! Haha! Loser! Missed me, missed me! So, but like, yeah, it's super easy to get a debit card nowadays. And like, I know they're starting to now have like the tap feature, you know? Get out of there! Cool, that counted, but any other time your pinky toe was in it, it didn't count. Get away from me. Nobody likes you. You can have your popcorn chicken all to yourself. To yourself. Die. Well, you're not dead yet, but principle's still there. Go! Yeah, I think if I am stuck in that triangle, I think I get hit too. So I have to also be careful. Nope. It's fine. Okay. I'm I'm zoning in. I'm getting focused. Simi chai, not a woman. Simi not getting closer. Simi. Oh fuck the fire! Oh fuck the fire! No! Get away from me! There was so much gusto in that get away from me. Get out of here. Get out. No, no, no. No, don't push me! Don't bully me! You are not gonna bully me today. No, this is a no bully zone. You are not allowed. No Bowser's allowed. Stop following me. Boom. We're done. We're done? We're done. Thank God! We're done! Let's go! Yay! PSA, don't bully anybody. That's our takeaway from this entirety of our 8 full runs of story mode. Is don't bully. Don't be a bully. I've had enough. This is a present from Master Bowser. I'm sure that he dropped it or accidentally left it behind. Just take it, alright? And he didn't take your other presents either. Maybe Master Bowser really is a good guy. Nah. Happy birthday, Daisy. Happy birthday. 'Cause I'm good, 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 good guy. Bowser Teapot! I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. I got teapot! GG, thank you, thank you. Oh, a nice little table for it. Bowser teapot, I love it, I want it. I want the teapot. And yes, I would use the teapot to boil water for hot chocolate. Because that's what we have a teapot for. That was initially what it was for. And then we also used it to boil water for ramen. So that birthday, I'm like happy and stuff. Otaku best teapot. I'm an otaku bestie.
Now you receive presents from everyone. Surprise! It's actually just one more. And it's not Bowser this time, don't worry. Who wants to congratulate you? Can you guess who? There's someone else. Okay.
Dun dun dun. Oh, look at this. You know, I'm kind of glad it ended up with Daisy as the last character because, like, Daisy's my girl. You know? My girl. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? My girl, my girl, my girl. Talking about my girl, my girl. Ooh, ooh. Me, my mom, and my sister would sing that a lot because it worked out. My mom would like take the lead because my mom had a lower voice. My sister was like in between. She's a mezzo soprano, and then I'm like the soprano. So it's like the one, the middle, and then the top, and it fit perfectly. We did it! We did it! This is the end of an era! The end of this saga. We're calling this a saga because I've used Gauntlet too much this year. Because our big old Gauntlet run of Mario Party 1 through 8 ran from February to September. That's a long time. And so this little saga of Mario Party 4 story mode is now over. Which, kind of sad, but I'm also ready to be done with Mario Party 4. I've been on this for a long time. I love Mario Party 4, don't get me wrong. I've just been playing it for a while. Daisy me rollin'. I want to say there's a clip. There's a clip because I remember I made this into a TikTok because it's really funny. Because I heard this knock knock joke. It's like, knock knock, who's there? Daisy, Daisy who? Daisy me rolling, they hating. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny to me. But yeah, I had beaten story mode with every character before, but not on one file like I just did. Because my big file was file 2. That was where I had like all the minigames unlocked, all the big turbo control records. But I had like...
And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. If you wanna chat, you're free to chat. If you wanna lurk, you lurk alright. Lurk alright. Lurk ahead. Just do it, I don't care. But thank you for the follow. Thank you. My brain. Yeah, I did like 6 characters on my 2 file. Or maybe 5 characters on my 2 file, and then the others were kind of spread around the other 2 files. So I had never beaten story mode with every single character on one file before. And this is that file, so I still haven't unlocked all the mini-games yet on this file. There's still 2 we are missing, which is Darts of Doom, which is a Bowser minigame, and the Bowser Wrestling, which can only be done on the Bowser board when you pass him as a Mega, and it's one of the 2 minigames you play. I still haven't gotten that one yet. I was hoping for it every time we've done it. And all the damn Bowser minigames we've played have been Balloon of Doom or Fruits of Doom. Mostly Balloon of Doom. I hate Fruits of Doom. Balloon of Doom isn't that bad. Darts of Doom, you just kind of have to pay attention and pray. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. What's gonna happen Tuesday and Thursdays going forward? Nothing spectacular. Nothing super duper spectacular. Probably just gonna do some casual Mario parties, go back to those, and just kind of whichever Mario party I desire. We probably won't be playing 4 for a while after this. Because Tuesday, this upcoming Tuesday, it's gonna be 1, 2, or 3. I'm kind of leaning more towards 1, but we'll see when we get there. Because it's all available on the Switch, and that's how I've been playing them anyway, so I'll decide once we get to Tuesday. But yeah, we've ended a lot of things this week. This week was just the time the books close, and then we open up a brand new book. So
And
yeah.
that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
And thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. It was a great saga, yes. We're calling this a saga because I've used Gauntlet too much this year. I need to, as much as I talked about vocabulary today, I need to broaden my vocabulary. Because sometimes my vocabulary is atrocious. Haha, word of the day. Anyway, and after everyone's story mode, we went to the present room and went through all of the presents. And that's what we'll do to end this off. I'm going to keep an eye on that. And then I will snooze them once it gets a little closer. Because we're done for the day, essentially. So I've snoozed one of them so far. Absolutely, thank you. I mean, a lot of conversations go like up, down, wild, wacky, and crazy, and then deep life lessons. So, all right, present room. All right. Now then, let's go in here and we'll look through Daisy's presents. And there's like one thing I am missing now, and I don't know if I will ever get it. Because in like the big like records room, there is like there's supposed to be a cake on like this pedestal in the middle, and to get that you need to beat the battle mode in Beach Volley. And there's Daisy's room. Alright, these are Daisy's flowers. She picks them herself. This is Daisy's table. I think Goomba made it for her. Oh, look at that! That's so cute. This is Daisy's bed. It looks hard, but it's really good for the spine. Looks hard, but good for the spine, huh? Don't look too deep into that. Don't look too deep into that. This is Daisy's side table. Don't peek in her journal, she won't like it. Yeah, don't peek in her journal. What does it have? Memories of the side table and not the real table? Huh? Yeah, I had never heard the term side table before. It's always like an end table for a couch or a nightstand. This is a nightstand. This is a Daisy doll. She's our fresh-faced heroine. Yeah. This is a Bowser teapot. It bubbles like magma. Perfect for hot chocolate. There's our constellation. Yep, that doesn't, yep. I was afraid of that. I was so afraid of that. Okay. So, what goes here? I believe it is a big ol' star trophy. But to get it to appear, you need to fill in every single present room, and I haven't done that yet. I am missing the cake that goes here to do the battle mode in Beach Volley in the extra mode. And I can't do it. I tried. One day, like a couple weeks ago, I tried. I couldn't do it. I can't get past a certain point, and I can't. So if you want to see what that star trophy looks like that goes right here, look it up on YouTube. I think I've seen what it looks like in a picture, but I've never done it because, again, I have never been able to do the Beach Volley. The battle mode, because you have to beat the battle mode first to do the free mode. And if you beat the battle mode, you get a cake that goes in that center pedestal. I'm so sad I couldn't get everything, but we got Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, Wario, DK, Daisy, and Waluigi. I believe we started with Waluigi. Also, shower, it's good for pressure, and spits flame. Yeah, my husband would love that because he loves flamin' hot showers. Waluigi's is a bathroom. Mario's is just a nice little cozy house. Luigi's is seems like a basement workout room. But also, yeah, throwing shade at Luigi. Luigi's air bike shows you how many calories he's burned. 0. Yeah, whatever. Want a Bowser teacup? Yeah, the bedroom's nice. Here's Peach's castle, because of course it is. And of course, Bowser's present is a picture of Bowser. Of course it is, right? Yoshi's is like a little hideaway. I want this derpy table, I want this lamp, and I want this computer. I just want these 3 things right here. Here's Wario's house. It has a recliner, a vicious massage function, yes, and a hamburger, of course. You can polish it off in one bite, yes. And a Bowser clock. DK's little tree, it's got the object. It's quite, eye-catching, but what is it? Yeah, the DK doll looks insane. It definitely looks insane. And here's Daisy's. Yeah, the Bowser teapot. I would use the heck out of this, honestly. For hot chocolate, especially. Yeah, Luigi's room's pretty good. My personal favorite room is probably Waluigi's, because it's a bathroom and I love it. Luigi's is pretty good, Yoshi's is pretty good. So yeah. We're just gonna hover right here real quick. A banana! Hold 5 bananas, let's go. So yeah. That'll be it for today. I would like to leave. And maybe maybe hovering on DK's room was kind of a hint for something coming up. Huh. So, that is it for today. This is the end of Mario Party 4 story mode, which, you know, again, bittersweet feelings. So for tomorrow we start a brand new game, and I totally just dropped a hint like a minute ago. And fun fact, I even talked about the game today. So we start a brand new game tomorrow, and I am excited to get to it. I'm also excited to move on from Mario Galaxy 2, let's be real. So tomorrow we start a brand new game. Looking forward to it. I haven't played this game in quite some time, so I'm looking forward to get back to it. And then Monday we also start something brand new. I say brand new, but not quite brand new. Let me snooze. Monday, we make a grandiose return to Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and we're going into Future Redeemed, which is the DLC story for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was one of the first games I played after I got my capture card for the first time on stream. It's been a fun ride. I love 3. 3 is really great, but I haven't experienced... I say I haven't. I have, kind of. At least in a more cohesive way, because when the DLC for 3 came out, it came out in April. It came out in April. My husband played it for a little bit, and then he got like really, really busy, and he didn't pick it back up again until like July. He didn't pick it back up again until like late summer. So, my experience with the story is like very broken up. And I kind of remember like some key points, but like I don't remember everything. So it'll kind of be like my first experience with the game, essentially. And then Tuesday, Mario Party 1, 2, or 3. Casual 50 turns, just kind of whatever. Dark Souls. Ah, yes, totally. Dark Souls. If Daisy, Wario, and Waluigi are the alternate versions of Peach, Mario, and DK, then... Or Peach, Mario, and Luigi. Is DK alt version of Bowser? Maybe. Also as a reminder, next week, the 27th, 28th, and 29th of November, there will be no streams. Because I will be busy those days. Because Thanksgiving is next week. And I will be busy the day after Thanksgiving because, wish me luck, because I have to do, like, regular people grocery shopping on Black Friday. That's gonna be really interesting. So yeah. So more than likely, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday will be no stream, but I will stream Monday and Tuesday. So, there's that. Yo. Let's see who is live. I'm glad Twitch kind of fixed the finding the follow who you follow is live on mobile. I'm really, really glad they fixed that because it was awful finding people who are live. They kind of brought back how it used to be. It's in a different like tab, but it's nice. I like it a lot. Let's see. And with, you know, Max not being live and Blue not being live, you know, my cop-outs, essentially. They're not live, so I gotta find other people to raid. Oh, also, we should probably think of a raid message. Ooh, I think I have an idea on who to raid. But again, raid message. What should our raid message be? I mean, no bully Bowser. I don't know. the Bowser bullying, because that's essentially what we did right at the end. So yeah, that'll be our raid message. If you are a sub to me, you can use my emotes, and if you're not, just use whatever emotes you want. I'm not very picky about it. We are going to go raid West Essential Gaming. I have not raided him in quite some time. I know he's popped in every now and then into my stream, so I haven't popped into one of his streams in a while. So we're gonna do that. And he's live right now. He's playing TMNT, which I love TMNT. Also, have you heard there's a TMNT collab with Naruto on a comic, and I love it. Yeah, tomorrow we start a brand new game. Again, hey, here's your hint. I talked about this game today. So yeah, tomorrow we start a new game. Monday will be Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, and Tuesday will be casual 50-turn Mario Party. And then Mondays are Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I do have a game lined up for after Future Redeemed, and I'm looking forward to it. I'll talk more once we get closer. Yeah, Mondays are Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Tuesdays and Thursdays are Mario Party, and Wednesdays and Fridays will be this new game we start tomorrow. So, thank you everyone for coming out and hanging out, and we'll see you next time.